Oh, hey, hi, hello. Good thing I left someone muted because they were coughing into the microphone like they own the place. Thank you guys so much for coming, hanging out. Really do appreciate it. We are missing our favorite Otto on the show. Don't tell Otto that they are the favorite Otto.
He'll never
Uh,
hear the end of it.
exactly. It's like telling Denver they're the favorite Denver.
They
Um,
know that.
yeah, we know. We're gonna go ahead and go around the room. Um, Actually, we don't. We did that last week. We introduced ourselves last week, so we're not. So ignore me and everything that I'm saying. Um, just a small recap. The crew was on there. Were able to talk to Kali. They got a large payday and um, began to head home. Once they headed home through the drift, or I guess right before, Kali sent a text back to Thrawn after Thrawn sent a very short text message about a book.
Really good
Yeah,
text
really
message.
good and short text message about a book of some kind. Kali
Mm-hmm.
just sent back, "Good luck." A few hours go by, and one of the Varric's drones walked over to Domino, asked if he found what he needed in the engineering bay. Domino was like, when did I go to the engineering bay?" And they advised shortly after the crew left. Domino came onto the ship looking for an engineering bay, and you guys were able to hurry and take apart a large portion of the ship after very bravely just throwing this crystal into your drift engine because science. Um, and you guys found a rather large explosive that was planted underneath your drift engine. After a what felt like an eternity of trying to figure out how this explosive worked, you guys continued to snip along um, the different wires as you guys found what one of the triggers were to go, and exiting the drift would have caused the explosives to go off, as well as a secondary explosive that was set underneath Domino's bunk in the dormitory area, seeming as if a dirty look and referring to this other Domino as a cat would not have made him extremely angry and to try to eliminate the other Domino. Um, but you guys were able to go ahead, dismantle the explosives, put both of them inside of um, the null space chambers. Um, Sorry, put them inside the null space chamber, and then you guys were able to go ahead and continue on your way home. As you guys were continuing on, there was a almost like a pulse of blue energy that went across the ship for you guys. Not exactly knowing what it meant, as you guys had a little bit of other things to worry about at this point in time. But coming up after you guys have finished putting the ship back together, as many metal plates were taken apart to try to find where all the wires went to. You guys were able to go ahead and get back into normal battle positions as you go ahead and return to your spots and continue forward through the drift. As you guys still can see multiple cracks on the side of the walls um, that are becoming more and more vibrant as you guys go forward, almost as if more light is coming through the crack into the drift. Um, Denver, I need you to go ahead and roll a piloting check for me, please.
Bet. The 30.
30. You guys are able to go ahead and continue forward without any sort of issue. I will ask before we continue on to your guys' particular coordinates you have set for Adari. Are there any sort of attempts you guys want to make using the hypothetical manual or the manual that Ferrix found with a bunch of hypothetical ways to access interdimension travel that was discussed last time, such as flickering the drift engine, driving until the drift ends. Anything in particular you guys would like to do before we fast forward to you guys' stop?
I think they were all bogus, if I remember correctly. So,
Uh,
Hey,
I wonder if my rift drift cords that got us to the rip in the first place are the ones to get us back to our rip to
Uh,
our time.
the coordinates, you guys started at those coordinates when you guys went into the drift engine, or like into the drift. You would have started at those coordinates because the coordinates were just the exit point to get you to that reality.
Okay, that makes sense.
hey, Rix, was there anything in that there book about being in the drift and then just throwing it in reverse?
yeah, that's actually one of the ones that was proven, and it said that we would just explode. So probably not
Oh.
a good idea.
All right, bet. Just making sure, trying to be helpful.
That
What about,
decision.
what about neutral? I could toss it in neutral. We could
We can just hang out in the
coast it out.
drift.
Yeah, coast it out and see what happens.
Ghost it out, see what happens. I'm down.
Life's like
Wait, what are we talking
seagulls,
about?
man. We just ride the current.
Talking about getting out of the drift in the right dimension. So I don't know
We're in the
exactly.
drift?
Yeah, Captain, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just really stressed out because we almost blew up, so I kind of forgot some stuff. But I'll just listen for now.
All right, all right.
How about a way to get back to where we just came from? Because that coward came in here and put a bomb under my bunk.
You're welcome. Found it. Took care of it. It's fine, by the way.
I don't
mean-
care if he's one of an infinite number of me. I
If
won't die
anything-
until he does.
It was like a test against yourself, which you passed.
I'm offended to even be of the same blood as that Vesk.
So, I heard
Leaving
stories
traps.
saying that if you met yourself from a different dimension and you killed said person, you just get stronger. Because at the end of the day, we're all just looking like if you're as strong as you can be as one person, when it gets ripped up and spread out across multiple dimensions, they have to kind of fraction it out. So if one domino died, then
Domino
you would
storming
get,
off.
then you would get that part of the strength back. So I mean, I'm here for it, and I'll just keep talking, even though Domino's not in the room anymore.
Roughly another 4 hours go by. Another blue pulse goes through the ship. There's no you guys can see the blue energy hitting the shield on the exterior, but it doesn't go pass through like a scan or anything would on the interior portion of the ship. But you guys can feel sort of like a slight push towards your individual being, but nothing of like a scan or anything. You can see it externally, and then where it would have lined up, you sort of feel like a very slight nudge, almost like you hit a rock or something in the road where you just get a little bump. But otherwise, nothing feels too different. You're roughly about an hour outside of the coordinates that you put in for Adari.
Is this same day as bomb defusal or no?
Yes, this is just about 4 hours past bomb defusal.
Great.
The final hour of travel is non-exciting as you guys continue forward. Obviously, the rifts are getting extremely brighter and brighter, almost to looking at the sun brightness as you guys get closer and closer. You can see the coordinates overlaid on your computer as the next rift that's coming up is a rather large rift, roughly about 1.5 times the size of any other rift you guys have seen so far. And because it's larger of a rift, it's a lot of light is coming through. But you guys are coming up onto it. Denver, would you like to go into the crack of space and time once more?
I'm gonna point it out. Hey, guys, this is our looks like this is our stop right up here. And coordinates are kind of pointing this way. Am I hitting it, or are we not? Because like TikTok, all right?
I mean,
Do it.
we have to
Do
get
it.
out of this one, but we don't know how to control this, do we?
Nope. Could end up God knows where.
All right.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can feel it. This is totally the right one.
All right, sending it.
I feel it in my bones.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna huck it through the. I'm gonna huck it through the drift crack.
All right, I need you to go ahead and roll a piloting check for me.
I'm killing the first duplicate I see.
Oh hell yes! So for this one, because I refuse to do anything outside of my power, I'm not gonna fail this again if I can help it. Natural 20 for a 35.
35. You're able to go through, having some experience on what this did to you guys the last time. Right as you get through the crack, you instantly throw the wheel in the opposite direction to make sure that it doesn't begin to spin out of control, and you're able to go ahead and keep it on a straight path. As you guys are flying through, you guys see multiple different colors passing by, as you guys are in between two different space. As you come out the other side, you guys see a very large yellow ship that anyone within the Pact Worlds would know to be a Dari.
And
Chat.
does it look?
It looks normal. It looks like it did when you guys left. There will be some minor looking of weirdness happening on stream as I go through and start sending the changes. Oh, of course. Forgot to paste this one. Boom.
You are now a
Boom.
millionaire?
Boom.
I know. I need to check out these
Boom.
words.
Boom. Boom. Did anyone not get one?
I got one, but can I have another?
Yes, you can.
Can I just re-roll mine?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, rip.
That's just for you.
Rip. All my hopes and dreams.
Dead.
Actually, though, as we come out of the other side, you notice that Denver just kind of dematerializes and ceases to exist.
That's not
That
what
happens
happened,
like
no.
once a week, though. so
Right.
I'm not really
Yep. I'm not allowed
concerned. I feel like
and
you'll
then
be
they
back.
Phoenix form back. And then
Exactly.
They talk to themselves because they're
Like-
for a moment they're a ghost and not a ghost. They have a quick conversation and then they're
We
back.
high five.
They have a Schrodinger's ghost moment.
Zura, yours is not completely apparent to you at this moment.
Yeah, I can tell that.
Okay.
So this is just a thing I know as we
Everyone else that's
it
sort of
just comes back. type of a
exactly.
thing.
Yeah. And you guys, it hasn't always been this way. It's like
a nosebleed.
right, exactly. It almost is if you have memories of it prior to you guys exiting this. It almost feels like you begin to remember something, and like the strand is being added. So you almost have side by side two different strands of time that are going through your memory.
Oh.
My head hurts.
Did we do it?
I'm gonna
I
check my
don't-
credits.
You check your credits. Take your total and minus it by 10,000.
I don't check my credits. That
Okay.
way it stays there.
I would also like to check my
You check it's 10,000 less,
real up.
Including the party fund?
including the party fund.
I didn't have plans for that. That's fine. I'm not mad. At it.
Good. I'm glad.
Pretended like I did not even have any of the credits.
I
As
still
you
have all
guys
my credits.
exactly minus 10,000. As you
I didn't check. I don't know.
oh spoiler. As you guys get back, you guys see both the Varixes. Their skin is where the metal was, because they are androids. The metal becomes all flesh, and you have now two humanoid individuals.
Nice.
Check the crew log.
'Kay.
What are their names?
Varix and Varix.
Whew, okay.
That's not
At
confusing.
least that didn't change.
Yeah. Can't keep track of all these new folks.
Yeah.
Well, I wiped the blood from my nose and I think
How do I
gotta check in with the Arcana Miriam?
how do I feel towards Starfinder? Are we being chased, or can I go say hi, or
That's a good question.
Rix, can you sift through some computer logs? Maybe the ship got new memories as well.
Oh, yeah, what time is it? What's the date?
Sure.
I mean, you guys were only in that alternate, so it took.
I just wanted to make sure we didn't pop back in a different time, but I guess we didn't really time travel.
No,
we
you guys
just
didn't.
parallel
Yeah,
traveled.
exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's the exact same date and time, but more or less you're just in a different lane.
I got a 31 on my computers.
Yeah. You have 18 messages awaiting from Starfinder.
I'll go through each one of them.
Each one of them is a different job offer, a different
Uh,
mission.
Well, it seems like I don't think they would offer us jobs if they wanted us, unless it's a trap of some kind. But
Followed with one from Starfinder that just says "you up."
oops, wrong. Oops, wrong number.
Exactly. New ship, who dis?
I think we're not wanted anymore. I mean, if I'm
Can we check
guessing,
the wanted logs?
Info's
Yeah, sure. I'll
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
I
did
al-
check once before of checking, like, Starfinder's top 10 most wanted individuals.
yeah, we'll check.
Definitely
we
have this
hack and
odd
find
feeling.
the entire list instead of just the top 10?
I mean, you guys were on the top 10. You guys were number 3 after, one, running away from law enforcement, as well as the Vescarium, but also after your guys' terrorism attempt.
Oh, right.
You guys were definitely up there. But no, you guys are no longer on the top 10.
Well, at least we're
Top
not
100.
So we can go
Most
back
wanted.
to work?
Yeah, I can definitely go back to work.
Are there any signs of other us's?
Yes. This
Or
is
are we the
certainly
us's?
not our.
Are we the
universe.
only us's here?
I Google myself. I space Google myself.
You go ahead and check as much as you can, and you find the Ferrix who didn't do so well in Starfinder Society Academy. Was given an opportunity to study inside of the Academirium and thrived, and were offered a position as a full-time member of the Academirium, which is the memories that are beginning to flow inside of your brain.
Well, it seems like I'm actually supposed to be working for the Arcana Miriam, apparently. So,
You have like personnel files from Starfinder?
I open a drawer. Is there person?
You open up a drawer. There is a tablet inside of the drawer.
Turn it on.
Turn it on. It
through.
loads. It has a picture of each one of you. Besides
Hi.
Freedom 11 and are registered members of Starfinder Society.
I call myself.
Your comlink begins to ring and go to voicemail.
Cool. I'm the only me I know of. I have done my due diligence. Let's go get a job.
I think we're free.
Well, are we still planning on returning the Ferrixes?
Verai, do you want to go anywhere? Or are you good here?
I mean, I guess that's up to you guys. I mean, if you guys
Is there a
need
reason? Did they?
crew members, but we also know that you guys were going to be taking us home from that group of asteroids that we were stolen from. But as we're, by the looks of it, no longer androids, I don't think the coalition front is going to have really much concern over that.
Welcome home.
Thanks. Where do we stay?
With us, where you have been
Well,
staying.
we've just been sleeping in like the loading bay, but I didn't know if we actually got beds now if we're a part of the crew.
We didn't tell them about the upgraded suites.
Yeah, we probably should have done that sooner. Who is quartermaster?
I'm a half master.
Damn.
That's more. You're over the quartermaster. You should have told the quartermaster. You know, this is on you.
You know what?
Eric's.
That you're right, boss. You're right.
Should have told the quartermaster to quartermaster you.
All right.
Anyway, here's your bunk.
And you guys, you can see both the Varix's, like, a single tear sort of rolls down both of them as you sort of show them where the bunks and stuff are.
Master's giving Dobby a sock.
Man, we were so inconsiderate of these guys.
Yeah,
Well,
Sorry.
I didn't really realize. Here's 1,000 credits apiece. Welcome aboard.
They had
thanks,
a roof over
boss.
their heads, free food. So what? They had to sleep on the floor.
You're right. You're right.
They should be paying us 1,000 credits.
That's not how employment works. So, no.
I didn't sign any employment papers.
I think you
No,
actually.
might have
See,
if we-
Domino, the papers you signed were war crime papers that have us on the run.
I think that's fact.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. See,
Wait,
we're
are the
celebrating.
desks
It worked
still
out.
after us?
Exactly as planned.
This was the long con.
That's why I joined Starfinder.
You know what? Let's celebrate tonight.
While we're just kind of floating outside of Adari, I
Mhm.
want to use their infosphere to Google myself and see if Denver is still a racer.
They were a racer before taking a sabbatical from racing, and has been missing for a couple of months.
Like straight up missing, or just like?
Well,
missing
yeah,
from
because you guys sort of all went MIA after you guys went to the Vast,
World.
and then after you guys left the Vast, you guys went straight into the alternate reality.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I was following that.
Yeah, anyone who sort of Googles himself, the thing you guys notice is life is, unless you got a specific message from me, life is the exact same of how you left it, minus you guys are no longer wanted. And
Starfinder or period.
At least by Starfinder.
At
But
some point throughout the night, I'll check my bank account.
yeah. I mean, you have
Is that minus 10?
yeah, everyone. Spoiler, everyone, you have 10,000 less credits than what you had going into it.
Whatever. At least we didn't lose them all. It's a win.
Oh, sorry, Verix. I need to charge you $10,000. We all lost it. It's just part of being on the crew.
I only got 8,000 left, but okay here.
Yeah. I said Verix, but yeah, I'll take that too. I also
Oh.
said Ferrix. Yeah, no, it's double.
It's so confusing sometimes. You think I can get that back?
Sure. Here you
No,
go.
We should actually Varric's numbers, since you are no longer androids. You should really choose your names. Because
Not that androids can't choose names.
And yeah, androids can't know. But these human, do they look human or?
Yeah, they look.
humanoid?
They're humans.
Okay.
I suggest Domino. It's a great name. Strong.
Suggest him for
Let's-
what?
And Bomino.
If you wanted a new name.
Oh no, we're good with Varix.
Okay.
That's what we've been called for the last couple hundred years. Might as well stick to it. I might not answer otherwise.
Smart.
Captain.
Yeah, Rex, what's up?
There's 18 job offers here. Do you want to look at them, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll forward them to you.
Just hit reply all. You got it.
Well, I'll let the captain decide. I mean,
Hey.
I gotta get back to the Arcana Miriam apparently.
Rex,
Some
can you
point.
just double check that they don't have that Denver doesn't have access to the ship's email? You know, the one like our team email. That was a thing we had before. I just want to make sure it didn't get revoked and all of this nonsense.
Administration. Who's supposed to have it?
Just you and I think. And
Oh,
Domino and Sunny
and you
and
hear
Freedom
me-
11. And
hear
go
me,
ahead and
like-
give it to Zerat too.
You hear me
Um,
like furiously like deleting things.
Definitely Otto needs it for sure.
And then
But that's
typing-
it. Just a few people.
And typing a
Oh,
lot of
make sure
things.
Varix and Varix also can. But just a few people.
This is,
Hey, if-
I mean, there was even more than that, but okay, I'm fixing it right now.
Collie comes
and-
up behind you. Hey, can I get on that list?
Oh
as
my
well?
god! Sorry. Yep. And Collie.
Oh, thanks,
Yep,
thanks.
okay.
And she sort of
Yep.
just like walks back towards the dorm area.
Sorry, we had a problem with Empress Collie. I don't know why you weren't around, but I thought she came back to kill me. I'm not gonna lie.
just to make it easier there for you, if you're not finding me on the list, it should be d.rail@outlook.com.
Oh no, I found
Yep.
it was broken. I fixed all of it. Yeah. Okay. It's everybody but Denver.
All right, you can also double check my other email, which is just denverrules1001 at
Oh, I thought that was
freerules.net.
I thought that was Thrawn's email. Okay, hold on, I gotta fix it.
You know, I had an eerily similar one in college.
Oh, and no, I think that's about all of them.
All right, it should be okay. There you go. And
Denver
everybody
has
but
people
Denver
in
gets
email
emails forwarded immediately to them. It's like, bing, 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 bing.
Legally, can I get these? I'm not a part of Starfinder.
Yeah, you are.
I'm sure they'll accept you as soon as you show up. So
You kind of have to really try to not be a part of Starfinder sometimes.
Yeah, that's why we were running, actually.
just if you catch any contagious diseases, that's usually their line. So
Big facts. Big old facts.
So we're celebrating tonight. Is what the captain's orders. I hear.
Captain's orders. We're gonna take it slow back to Absalom. We're gonna throw back a few and toast to not being wanted. So
All right. Absalom, it is.
So you guys
Also-
just taking the normal way to Absalom,
Well, I mean, if we
like
can
not through
stop
Drift?
on a
Oh, well,
dark first. I'm out of superior intoxicants, so if we're going to celebrate,
we gotta make a beer run.
True.
I mean, we're in.
Beatable, are you in?
Beer run.
what
We're,
is the specialty of Adari, Denver?
if it's gonna get you drank, they got it. It's the thing. Because say we're just in orbit. Like we could just pull in, grab some shit, and then head on back to Absalom if you really want to.
Yep, that's a great idea. This is why you're on the email.
Email privilege is back, baby. Here we go.
oh, do I have to? Okay, hold on.
I hope y'all are ready for Denver's meme of the day emails. It's gonna be a good ass time.
Oh, hold
Huh?
on. Let me just. Okay, never mind.
Just
gonna-
everybody has my
Uh,
email marked. as
Ferrex, right. Ferrex, roll a computers check for me real quick.
Okie doke. It's a 28.
28. Even though you just edited the list of emails, one of the email addresses that you just took off was re-added.
Which email address?
Huh.
Did you add Al?
Is Al even around? Hello, Al? Hello? Al?
Hello.
Oh,
Whoa,
gosh.
shit.
Welcome back, Owl. We missed you.
I've been here.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
having a
like-
relapse. Sorry.
It's like a colloquialism now. It's fine.
No,
Uh,
I
do I-
specifically remember Al being uninstalled.
Is it Al's email or is it somebody else's?
Some other email. Superstar 128.
Super.
Superstar. And I just like I look at Denver like gosh, dang it. And delete it.
Drew,
Star 129.
a email. Your email privileges have been continually to be removed from the computer database.
Gosh dang it. All right. Well, I'm not very happy about that. I'll just do it and replace it.
Okay, yours is go. Okay, it's been re-added. Ferrex, you realize there is a email that was just re-added of Superstar 128.
I'll fix it later.
What's the domain on that one? Superstar 128 at.
Hotmail.com.
Yeah.
At Galaxy Mail.
Yeah, it's Gmail exactly.
Bet. All right, that works.
You guys go ahead and hop onto Adari, and want to go and procure some advanced intoxicants.
Superior, if you will.
Superior, advanced, they both do the same.
Sweet. I'm gonna grab 20 of them.
Okay. What's the
Holy moly.
the fee typically?
10 credits.
They will
Free.
be 20.
Oh,
Hot. I told you we had them. I didn't say it was gonna be.
I still have 8 servings of my superior intoxicant from like the first dozen episodes.
True. I remember that
So
the almost
be
dark gelatinous whiskey that you had.
That's the superior.
It's true.
So, you're paid extra for that.
Jello booze.
I've got a mixture of all types of alcohols and some space weed.
You guys do see that there looks like there is some sort of election going on currently for the leader of Adari. It looks like it's between 4 different candidates. One looks like to be a shorter dwarf who goes by the name of Grell. There are 2 different elves. They look extremely identical, if not to be twins of some kind. They do share a similar last name of Adu, A-D-U.
I do.
Adu. And the last one is, where did I put it? Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Sorry. Is a human, roughly 50 years old. His name is nowhere listed on the poster, but it's just a picture of his face and a slogan underneath the picture that just says, "If it's not hell, it's rel."
That's such a cool. That's such a kick-ass slogan. All right. Didn't know. I'm just gonna make a note of that. I'm gonna hold on to that for a minute.
Hey, Denver, are you a citizen of Adari, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You want to cast your vote before we leave, or is that like a only on a certain day type thing? Or would you like to be more informed about the
I mean,
politics work here?
I feel like while being a citizen of Adari, I haven't been back on station in a very long time, and I feel like it's not my place to really cast that vote if it really doesn't have pertinence directly to me. Like, I may be impacting somebody's life that I don't have to deal with when I'm off planet. Does that make sense?
Sounds like that would be more fun, but I understand.
No, and I 100% get it, but I mean, like, these people are great people, and I don't want...
These are their lives. You don't really want to mess it up if the wrong person gets in power. I understand.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Also, I don't really know how I feel about my dad running for office right now, so...
What?
Oh, no, that guy right there. I pointed the poster. If it ain't
hell, it's rel.
Yep, that guy right there. That's my dad.
I thought your dad was a demon and your mom was an asshole.
Wow, do you... No. Flip. Mom was a demon, dad was cool, alright? So, like, I know my dad's real cool, he does some kick-ass shit, but, like, giving him office? I might hold off. That's like giving me mayorship or something. Like, that'd probably be a real bad time. Real cool place to live, terrible place to be.
We put our lives in your hands every day.
Yeah, but that's not because I'm in control. Like, I control the ship, but I listen to the captain. Does that make sense? Like,
okay,
checks and balances. You know, like the three systems, the 3 branches of the ship. We've got me. We've got the captain. We've got
the executive branch. Got it.
Yeah, you know, which I think the executive branch is Domino and Riggs, but yeah, checks and balances.
Fantastic. I got the stuff. I think I'm good to go when you are.
Oh, sick! Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's get out of here before anybody realizes. There's a few people I would rather not see. So out we go.
you guys go ahead and hop back into the 3 rules. And you guys begin to head back into orbit. Are you guys taking the drift back to Absalom, or are you guys just sort of going through space back to Absalom Station?
How long would it take? It's a few days to get there in the drift.
1d6 plus.
I think it's 1d6 overall if you guys take the drift. And then it's like 1d6 plus 3 to
Fly.
normally.
Yeah, I feel like God gave us unfettered access to the drift, so
I feel like, I agree with that. And it's quick.
So we just don't go through any. If I'm understanding, we don't go through any weird cracks, and we should be good.
that's
As far
a
as I
great
understand.
clarification, Zerat.
Stick to the plan.
Now that I
Which-
know what's going on, absolutely, I'm going to be there. But like last time, there was just a crack in the side of the drift, and everybody's like, "Oh," so I made a decision.
Yeah, well, Freedom 11 was dying. I think if
Yeah,
we didn't
100%.
do that,
If I recall correctly, we all had a vote, so there weren't any uhs. Should have stuck to the plan. We would have never been in this place. I guess it worked out. Yeah.
you wouldn't have had that cool ring on your finger.
I mean, if you want it, then you should have put a ring on it. That's all I'm saying. Cool. Yep. No cracks in the drift. We're just going straight back to Absalom. God drift. Here we go. I don't know.
Isn't that every drift? Because, I mean, the drift was given to you guys also by... And anyway, you guys go ahead and begin to drift.
We have double plus drift now.
Yeah, you have drift plus.
Can
Drift
we?
plus. That's a
do we have-
terrible subscription.
Do we have enough gas to make it back, or should we? Would we have refilled?
Yes.
When you guys get to,
Fuel.
like, when you guys land it, or, like, parked outside of Adari, you guys don't have any sort of, like, there's, because since you're just sort of going and docking outside of the ship, you're not actually, like, bringing your ship aboard. They have, like, little puddle jumpers that will go to your ship, you get onto it, and take you back to Adari. There's no place for you guys actually to fuel up, but going back to Absalom Station through, like, the drift engine, you guys would just barely have enough gasoline to be able to get there through the drift.
Space gas.
Yeah, which is different, for flying compared to using the drift core, because you still have to. Yeah, you guys would have enough either way, as long as it didn't go over probably like 2 days. You have roughly about 2 days of gas, but since you only have to use the gas a little bit while in the drift, it's a little bit of a shorter cut. You guys go through. I've rolled a d6 for you guys, and it will take you a whopping 1 day to get to Absalom Station.
Damn, I'm good at my job.
You guys go ahead and hop into the drift once again and begin your travels onward.
I will go ahead and use 4 of the superior intoxicants and make some drinks for everybody. Make sure everyone has a good time tonight, and store the rest in my room.
I thought you were consuming all of them. in
I
one
will
go.
consume 4 of these myself, thank you.
BYOB.
Bring your own superior intoxicants.
Actually, you know what? I'll get an extra 5 for Otto of just space weed, because I know that he's gonna ask for me. But when he does, I'm gonna charge him double.
I like it.
Hell yeah, charge him out the ass for it. It's gonna be real funny. He'd be like, "What the hell?" You'd be like, "Different dimension, different price, baby." That's how it goes.
One thing changes, and I guess the one thing this dimension was just the price of space weed.
Unfortunate. Can't believe it would happen like that. That really sucks. I'm sorry, friend.
Anyone not partaking in the superior intoxicants for this evening? Ferrix, Thrawn, Freedom 11.
Not partaking.
Yeah, not partaking.
Domino is actually going to go extra hard.
Okay.
So the fewer people that hear, the sadder it's going to get.
So the if a drink would be offered to Denver, it'd be like, I got to drive, so maybe just like half of one.
Zerat will take the drink half of it. Back to Denver.
Hell yeah. Hey, good. I'm on board now. Here we go. And I'm just going to pound what I have right there. The half.
Make a force save.
Oh, shit. I'm drunk and flying. I'm probably gonna have a good time. Help me, Tom Cruise. Help me, Oprah Winfrey. That is a dirty 20.
Perfect. You feel fine.
All right.
As you guys continue on through the drift, and for all of you guys to know, the new drift engine that you guys have into your ship functions the same as the prior level you guys had, but it just now gives you the capability to jump to a different timeline if you require. So no extra additional build points or anything that will be needed for it, but just a heads up. The three of you who are, I guess, the three of you who are not partaking, is there anything you guys would like to do over the next multiple hours as you guys are flying through the drift?
I want to talk to Thrawn real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna clean my equipment and make sure we got rid of all the excess bomb cords from around the ship.
Congratulations, you find 12 more.
We find 12 more explosives. No. You don't find any sort of additional like wires or anything like that, as they were all sort of wrapped around the explosive and then just put into the bag of holding. But you're able to go ahead and start cleaning up your equipment, your weapons, and your armor, and so sort of relaxing the way you know how to. Ferrix and Thrawn, are you wanting to have like a private conversation, or is out in the bridge somewhere you want to have the conversation?
I mean, how drunk is everybody? I guess.
Real question is, where is this party happening? I'm assuming it's in Zerat's room
I mean, I was thinking the kitchen
or the cafeteria. That's fair, where you
that's
can get all the
cafeteria.
food. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Our cafeteria has like a stage now, right? For like live music on
Sure.
Wednesdays.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think that was in the upgrades you guys got.
Yeah.
It's just a bar at this point.
Yeah, fair.
That's how we
for
make
about
our money.
Zerat's learning how to mix drinks, but poorly.
Ooh.
Well, you gotta pour.
Yeah, you're doing it
Oh,
quite
sir.
right.
Either way.
Give me a rum and Coke, and it's like a full glass of rum with just like a hint of Coke.
That's what we call.
No, there's just like some white substance around the rim. You're like, oh.
You think it's rock salt at first, and then you realize, oh.
What's up, Rex?
Yeah.
So I was going through the records, right? And it looks like I have like a full-time job at the Arcanumarium, like, you know, like my dream job.
Yeah, and I am a high-ranking officer in Starfighter. I'm like one of the best captains ever. It's like my nightmare.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Does that mean like, wait, are you still like captain or what?
Yeah, I'm still captain. I'm just like really good at it. Which I've always been really good at it, but I don't want people to know I'm really good at it. That's the whole point. Look,
Yeah.
and I open a drawer and it's just like full of medals and shit. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't get a single one of these before.
Would you even have accepted it if you before?
No. So I don't know what's going on here, but it's weird, and I want to get to Absalom and figure it out. But I mean, good on you. I'm not trying to run away, so
It's just they're calling me back.
they're calling you back.
Yeah, they want me to be a full-time researcher.
Great, that's fantastic.
So, and I reach into my bag and I pull out the little Electrovore statue. And I set it on the table and then just kind of like awkwardly push it towards you. I
What?
want you to take care of Electrochew here while I'm gone.
You're going? I mean, gone?
It's a full-time thing.
Yeah, full time, but like, you work for them, but you're on our ship.
No. They want me in the labs. Apparently, I did some big discovery, and now they said I took my sabbatical already. I was so
Oh,
yeah.
how long? So like a couple months, or?
Oh, I hope so. Maybe I don't know. But they said that I could, still like help you if you really need it, like a guy in the chair kind of stuff. Like I could be your researcher in your pocket.
Yeah. No, but that sounds great. Um, congratulations. I think I'm gonna have a drink after all, and I'll like get up and leave.
Oh, okay. You forgot Electrochew.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And I'll just kind of like sit there. Okay. Okay. Denver.
Yeah, like from the bridge. 'Cause I'm flying at this point still. Like I can't go have a party. We're on the trip.
Hey, Denver. I got you something for your rebirth day.
Well, I mean,
And I pull out my insta buggy. I put it on your little like desk.
oh, bud. He look at us.
I know you like to go fast, so
Give me a tiny car. What the hell?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. You just push this button on the top here, and it becomes a full-sized car. Although it only has 23 hours left of use, but
Hey, that's fine. 23 hours can get us all kinds of places. So that's cool. Thank you so much. I like stand up from the console because we're in a straight line. I'm looking out the window, like looking out the front. There's nothing in front of us, right? Like we're okay.
Oh no, I mean there's multiple like debris and stuff. This is absolutely the drift.
But like the direction we're heading right now, we should be good for a couple seconds.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stand up. I'm just gonna give Rex a big old hug. Just like, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's cool as hell.
it's like an awkward like.
Yeah.
I don't know how to hug people, but okay. Okay.
That's cool. I gotta keep flying because I don't want us to die out here.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
I'm not kicking you out at all. If you want to hang out, that's totally fine. I just got to get back to the chair.
Sure.
I sit back down and keep flying.
I just kind of like awkwardly stand there for a couple minutes, like trying to. You can visibly tell, like I'm trying to decide if I should just stand here or like go, and then eventually I just leave.
Okay. Real fast, what was that called again? Deployable buggy?
It's an insta buggy. I'll look it up. It's a magic item. Where is that thing? Instant vehicle exploration buggy. Currently empty.
Hey, thank you. I just wanted to make sure I got that on my sheet before I forgot. Awesome.
Al speaks up. Hello, Denver.
Hello. Ow.
Do you need me to take over while you use the restroom?
You know what? Think about it. I definitely got to pee. All right, cool. Yeah, do the thing. Keep us alive. You know what you're doing. I trust you.
I'd hope.
Yep. And I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna head to the bathroom and I'm gonna stop by the kitchen. I'm gonna high five some people and I'm gonna be a part of the party for a minute.
Ferrix, where do you go off to after leaving the bridge?
I just go back and sit at a table and watch people have fun.
With that 32, you are unable to locate. The party continues onward.
And when Thrawn enters the cafeteria, you'll see like multiple colored lights just going off. Darude's sandstorm is just full blast. And as you walk in, you hear in your head, Thrawn! And then a shot glass just floats your way.
Shakily, like
I gotta like get it.
You get close, it moves up. Whoop, whoop.
Damn it, Sarat.
Our glorious captain has come to party with the crew.
I stop trying to get it, and I let you dump it in my mouth.
I lift it up like 2 feet above his head. Just start pouring it down.
What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, great.
Terrible.
It's definitely not pee.
At this point, the only two people that are so Freedom 11's not in the room. At this point, whenever Thrawn walks in, Freedom 11 is not, Ferrix is not, and Denver is not, but the rest of the entire crew is hanging out here having fun. Few moments later, you see Ferrix also walk in and sort of sit by themselves off to the side, sort of just watching, taking it all in. And then just a few moments after Ferrix sits down, Denver walks in as well, as the entire crew, besides Freedom 11, has made their way to the galley. It's been a long time since, as you guys sort of look around, that you guys have been able to sit down and actually enjoy, like, sitting around a table. No one is wearing their armor. You guys are all sort of just wearing, like, just normal, everyday travel clothes. As far as you guys know, you guys aren't being wanted in any sort of way besides maybe the Vesperium. But Thrawn, you sort of take a moment to look in as well. This is a completely different crew than... It feels different, right? Like, you got, like, barely guys were able to decide on where you guys were going, whether you guys should stay and run, or stay or run, or fight the Vesperium or whatever, compared to, like, the last time you guys were able to sit down and honestly, like, celebrate after a victory was shortly after Ted left. Or, like, right before Ted left, as you guys were on your way to Absalom Station to turn in the first quest you guys did. A lot of travel afterwards. I mean, there was Denver's death, where everyone was sort of quiet and just sort of coping in their own ways. But it's interesting to see the crew sort of enjoying themselves and being an actual crew. Ferrix, you sort of get the same sort of way, but as an outsider looking in, like, you've thought, you've been in that group before, sort of like hanging out. Obviously, you wouldn't be drinking or going crazy as everyone else is, but you would at least have been having fun. And as much as you're going to miss this, you're also extremely excited to go and work for the Arcanumirium, and your dream is becoming reality as the more and more you go into these changes. You still have those old memories in the back of your head, but these ones sort of begin to overlay more. as you learn to live into this reality more and more and more. They become more in distant memory, but it's sort of like nostalgia of this moment that you're feeling, where it feels a very long time ago, but you sort of get to see your group of friends sort of hanging out and seeing how the group has changed and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think Ferrex would be, just sketching it, just trying to capture it one last time.
Yep. One of the last pages, as you go to the last page, there's some weird alien drawing that you've never seen before on the last page, but then you go ahead and that's an issue for a different day. And you go ahead and turn the page and continue to draw your group of companions. And it makes you, as you're sort of drawing everyone, you get around the room and you sort of begin to draw Zerat. And you start to think back to the whole reason why you guys joined this group of adventurers. It is sort of just, you stop for a moment, think about sort of like your bond with Zerat and the whole reason why you were trying to see if these group of people would even fit. Now knowing that they might, they very well could, but you don't need them to anymore. And you go ahead and can finish the drawing out. Denver, you walk in and you sort of see the party as is. Thrawn is in the mid process of getting a shot poured on their face. And you see Ferric sitting over on the side of, like, just the sort of the side of the galley and begin to draw in their book. You've died since the crew's been able to act like this. It's a lot to take in. But of all the places to be, maybe I'll fly this ship for a little while. Everyone who's sort of like takes a moment to like has walked in on this as the second round, if you will. You guys all notice Freedom 11's not there. Is the only person on the crew who isn't. But you got music going, you have lights playing, all sorts of things are just enjoyable. And it's been a long time since you guys have felt this way. Denver, how long do you stay away from the controls?
Say maybe about 20 minutes.
Okay.
And in that time, I want to go, like, while everybody's having a great time, I want to go sit down across the table from Rick's. And just, hey, bud, you good?
Yeah, just remembering.
I was gonna say you seem a little more twitchy than you normally do. So, like, what's up?
Twitchy.
Yeah, like, all right. So when I met you, it was nothing but stammer and trying to figure out how to not get hammered, right? But now, kind of stepped into your shoes a little bit. You found your big boy voice once or twice, and that was pretty sick. But now you're back over here being all shy and away from everybody. Like, what's going on, man? Something's up.
Well, and I like close the book. I guess I work for the Arcanumirium now, so it's just they're calling me back, and so this is like, I guess, the end of my adventure road.
All right.
But I mean, it's been my dream to be a sage, be part of the the researching part, and I'll still be in
Hell yeah.
contact with everybody. But
Hell yeah. Nah, screw that. This is exciting. This is awesome for you. I'm so stoked. Am I gonna miss the shit out of you? Absolutely. But like, fuck yeah, dude. This is sick. Like, find some cool shit. Go have an adventure in a lab. You won't. I mean, you might get blown up out there, but it beats getting like jettisoned into space, right?
yeah, I hope that doesn't. I mean,
I
the
mean, if
station
it,
is still like in space, so I could potentially be, and
there
I
we
just
go.
go into
See?
like,
that's the Ricks I know right there. That's why they're putting you in a lab, you dumbass. All right. So like, fuck yeah, dude. This is sick. I'm proud of you. I'm excited for you. But don't be a stranger, all right? Because we're gonna be around, docking, undocking, flying around, having adventures.
well, I told Thrawn that you guys can always call me for any arcane advice or mystical advice. If Zerot doesn't know it, I can help you out.
All right, bet. Sounds good, bud. Well, I gotta get back up to the.
What-
I gotta
what
get
do we-
back up to the bridge.
What are we betting on?
Oh, whether or not you're gonna be great in that lab, all right?
Oh,
That's what we're betting on.
okay. I want over.
All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. I gotta fly the ship, make sure we don't die, all right? But don't
That's
be so.
dude.
Stop looking sad. It's a party. Have fun.
Okay.
And Denver will get up and head back to the bridge.
As you stand up, Zerot's right there. You guys are here. Does that mean what I think it means? And then two shots just kind of float over his shoulders.
I will partake.
I mean, I guess, and I'll just
Yeah.
like sip it. And go,
Oh.
Perfect. This is an Adari special. It's THC infused alcohol. I don't know how they do it.
Hey, I don't even know. I'm from there. It's badass. But
Does it always taste this bad?
yeah, every
there's
time.
Okay, yeah.
It only gets worse, actually. Yeah.
It's about
So-
the journey, not the destination.
I'm gonna take mine. I'm gonna hold it out to Rix and go. You gotta shoot it.
Oh,
you gotta shoot it like you mean.
I pull out. I like whistle and pull out my gun.
Nope. I'm gonna take that. There's just nope.
Oh,
As you pick it up, it just sort of like vanishes.
Right, just nope.
oh. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll
Thrawn
shoot
tried
mine.
to teach me this one time.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Don't even taste it. There we go.
Rex,
Yep,
Rex.
And I'm gonna head back up to the.
Try to like prestidigitation or whatever token spell my mouth clean.
Yes. You head back up. And you head back to the bridge, take over control, and continue to fly the ship without any sort of issues there, Denver. Freedom 11. As you're sort of cleaning your stuff, you had some of your memories when you came back. Once they were sort of like downloaded onto a computer and you got like the folder of sort of this file, you had the capability of looking through them and sort of remembering them as distant memories. But since you guys got back, you can vividly remember every single year that Freedom 11's been alive. And it's not like vivid memories, they're very clear. Or they're not very like faint memories, they are very vivid, very clear for you. Every single person you've killed, you remember that feeling. It just all rushes back, and as you try to process all these different emotions and feelings, the only thing you could think of is just like cleaning your guns, cleaning your armor, and some points it's like you stop and think about a certain point in life where you sort of stop and think about and process it, and you continue on. And then some points you get extremely frustrated with how something turned out, So like you put a little bit, maybe too much into like your armor, where it's sort of like boom, a little bit. You sort of like pop it back out. But you have full access to sort of any memory or something like that. You remember the tens, if not hundreds, of crews that you've been on that have passed away, or anything of this point, as you have really, if they weren't android, you've probably outlived everyone that you've known when you first came into your body. It's a lot to take in, but you're able to process it in your own way. You can obviously hear the extremely loud music that's playing from the galley, and you can just sort of like echoing down the hall. But you have a job to do. As you guys continue on, as the night comes to an end, whether you pass out in the galley or you may able to stumble back your way to your bed or what have you, Denver, you're able to go ahead and absolutely take 8 hours of sleep. Like I'll drive as normal. You guys wake up the following day, and after the 24-hour window, you guys pop out of the drift, and you guys see a very familiar look. As you guys pop out in the exact same point in the from the drift exit, and you guys sort of take a moment to realize that you guys have been here recently, just a little more than a day ago, where everyone that exited the drift here was that turned to spores. But you guys have multiple large ships that are hanging around Absalom Station. You can actively see like little puddle jumpers going from these large ships to go into Absalom Station. You guys see this station just buzzing with life, similar to how it was prior. You guys leaving to the vast. Absolutely just filled. Tons of communication going around. You guys have full access to the infosphere. Drew, you receive a text message from a certain operative saying that they've returned.
Okay.
You guys make your way and get permission to land on Absalom Station. The tower recognizes your guys' ship and requests you make landing at the landing area closest to Starfighter Society, and they will go ahead and begin to restock and refuel your ship. And welcome back to Absalom.
So we are here to accept a job.
I don't know about y'all. I got a whole stack of credits burning a hole in my pocket, and I intend to spend them. But I think we're here for work also. I don't really know. Captain, what the hell are we doing here? We're just coming to party? Are we coming to stay? Are we...
Yeah, we're looking for a job. We're sort of testing the waters and making sure we're not just gonna get arrested immediately. So far so good.
All right. Cool.
So yeah, let's go shopping. Let's
Right before you guys disembark,
FBI, open up.
exactly. I
have so much weed.
Exactly.
So much weed.
Kali and Sunny, both walk up to you guys as you guys are getting ready to leave. Kali and Sunny sort of give a very distant glance towards each other. And Sunny goes, I need to take some time. I left Raxel to go and explore what planets have to offer. The Raxelites have been able to provide so much for the rest of the galaxy and different planets with our biomechanical ships. I mean, a whole portion of Absalom Station runs off of that technology to give life to people who couldn't breathe without those biomes. But as a soldier of Raxel, there's not a lot that we do know on how to defend ourselves should it come to it. And while I learned a lot from you guys, I need to learn more, and I don't know how helpful that can be if they're going to freezing hellhole of planets or going to different timelines where the rules aren't even the same. I'll definitely keep your guys' comm codes, but I need to go out to explore. And hopefully we see each other soon.
You'll always have a bunk on my ship. And I'll shake her hand, I guess.
Yeah, you see her tentacle or her tendrils sort of like grow down, so she rises up to like being more of 5 foot. She reaches forward with her hand and shakes your hand.
And then mid shake, I say, Captain.
She goes back, Captain.
And my axe.
And my axe.
And at that point, Kali looks over and goes, I was only supposed to go into that one mission with you, and then we sort of became wanted, and you guys are just a lot of
yeah. You stuck with us through thick and thin. Not gonna lie, you had like no motive, and you were a trooper, and we appreciate that.
I gotta go.
We thought, probably just like, well,
well, it was a good one. Oh man,
Sonny.
I like to think this was the most incompetent run crew I have ever seen. If we were in our timeline, I'd be reporting you to 6 different people. I had half a mind to turn you in.
Right, exactly.
That would be Domino if he was leaving.
Yeah, exactly. There's a couple of folks.
Right, true. Sunny looks over to you, Domino, but it almost acts if she's been trying to avoid your gaze as you sort of mention her name. She looks over. Yeah?
If you find yourself in the Vescarium and they don't let you in, call me. I think I might have some pull in this universe. Should be plenty of exploration to do there.
I'll stick with the Pact Worlds at first, but when I make my way out there, I'll give you a ring. And she like walks over and just like gives like an awkward hug, but because she's like this big, and sort of like goes up to your shoulder, sits on it one more time, and gives you a pat on the back of the head, and sort of like slides down as her and Kali begin to head off the ship.
Sonny, before you go,
Oh.
Interaxolite, I just say out loud, I'm gonna miss you, and then hand her a joint for the road.
She looks at it, smiles, puts it into her bag, puts it back on her back.
Is that cannibalism?
No, because she doesn't eat it.
All right.
And then she goes ahead and turns around and leaves. As soon as Kali and Sunny give off the shift, they go in two different directions. Sunny heads more of towards like the loading dock where you guys first all met, where it was the bus that took you guys all to Absalom Station. She goes ahead, begins to head towards that station as well. And Kali begins to head in the opposite direction.
Wow. Shit.
It's standing at like the gangplank, whatever you want to call it for this ship, like our loading bay.
Yeah, it would be the
We-
door for the loading bay. Yeah.
Yeah, standing there, I'm just like, hold up. Everybody, are we breaking up? Did somebody not tell me that we were breaking up? Because I feel like we've been through some shit, and just like common courtesy, y'all. What the hell? What? Is it me?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Just
planning
kind of like
on
looking at everybody.
I'm staying here. I mean, if anyone else is leaving, they should speak up now or forever hold their peace, because we're a family here.
I swear to God, if somebody else is trying to leave, I pull out my ghost knife.
You just see Ferrex like slowly back away. Forgot the
No.
invisibility spell.
Eric, you're fine. Get out of here.
Oh.
You got drinks.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I-
what?
Oh, you were drunk. I forgot. Okay, now that you're all here, I guess. Timey stuff happened, right? Apparently, in this universe, multi-timeline, I don't know. Anyways, this place of existence, I am a leading researcher of the Arcanumerium now, and they've called me back to work. So, ta-da! Yeah. But Zerat, can we like mind? I can't do
Sidebar,
it.
if you will.
Yeah.
Mind you hear sidebar.
Yeah. So I'm still gonna try to help you, but I just got other things now too. So we'll keep working on it. But yeah. I don't know. It's like my dream to work here. I can't really miss this chance, you know. But I'm not gonna give up on you. So I'm gonna keep doing side research for you, and I'll just shoot you side texts, brain texts. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We will. I'm immensely proud of you, for you. I'm sure you deserve this. Deserve whatever you did to deserve this. You can live up to it. I know you. I'm not worried about you.
We really need to work on your goodbye speeches, but we got time. So,
Do we have time?
Oh.
oh shit. I hope so. But if something happens, I know how to find another version of you.
That doesn't make me.
No, that
I'm
came out.
in this
Yeah.
culture,
Oh gosh.
But I
I guess I'm not very good with them either. I'm
this is why
sorry.
we were meant for each other.
I think so. But I just wanted you to know. Anyway, I'm just like not even saying anything. I'm literally like pointing at him and doing all these hand gestures.
All of this just been silent.
Yeah, it's
Zerat's just like
really
not
quiet.
saying anything, with just tears start to come down a little bit.
Anyways, yeah. So everybody, it's been nice knowing you. I will gladly help you with magic stuff if you need it. You call me, but stop.
Hey, one last thing before you go there, bud. Oh, I guess he's already gone. All right,
Already
never
gone.
mind. Oh,
Just
one,
like leaves.
one
No, I'm just
last thing before you go there, bud. If y'all end up with some dangerous shit that goes real fast and you need to test it and figure out what it does, can I come watch it? Or at least something? Just like give me a call and be a part of that.
I mean,
I don't have to put my name on anything. I just want to see it. Or like
If
if it needs
there's-
a pilot, I'll do it.
I mean, with Thrawn being, do you want me to tell him? You want to tell him?
What?
about your promotion?
Thrawn, are you leaving too? Motherfucker!
Hold up. Yeah, I pulled my knife out again. And I'm just like, I swear to God.
He's not leaving. He's not leaving.
Well, yeah, about that. Oh,
I'm gonna make you a ghost, and then I'll insult your ghost. I swear to God.
I'll kill you twice.
Denver, there's a pool on the ship of when's the next time we're going to go to a different reality. And my bet is sooner rather than later. So while I'm comfortable leaving Rix on Absalon, I'm not comfortable with the idea that I'm probably going to go to a different timeline very shortly.
No, that's
I'm
fair.
going to probably go talk to my superiors about the transfer. Maybe a liaison with the Arcanumirium.
So you're trying to tell me that you're trying to tell us that you ain't our captain no more?
The 3 rules needs a new captain.
Not it.
You said. I'm confused.
Oh, I was going to do a game show where they all competed for it, but then they said not
Everybody
it, and
said
now
no. Well, you know what? I mean,
I don't know
if
what
we-
to do.
if
I
we-
needed to go talk to Starfinder. I'm on the spot here. I didn't even know Rix was going to leave until yesterday. I didn't even know I was going to leave until I was drunk.
I
It's
didn't
not
know
my
I was
fault.
I didn't know I was gonna leave until the brain aneurysm thing. So
Yeah, see? Everybody just take a minute to chill.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna look at the rest of the crew. And be like, vote for no captain. Vote for captain. I mean, I know that Thrawn's kind of right there, but he just kind of told us to. Take
I'm
some
gonna
steps
go.
off of-
I'm gonna go become your new captain's boss real quick, which I'm sure I can do, and I like start pulling out medals. I'm like, probably. I didn't earn them, but whatever. And I put them back in my pockets. So just you guys do what you need to do for a second. All right, I gotta go figure this out. This is very sudden, and I just can't.
All right, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
And I'll walk away. Y'all can figure out who's captain amongst yourselves.
I gotta go. I gotta go too. I'll just leave. Crying.
Yep.
All right, so that leaves the 4 of you sort of standing as your ship as Thrawn
Plus
heads
Otto.
towards plus Otto, you know, and the Varixes.
Yeah.
But you see Ferrix head off towards the Arcanumirium, and you see Thrawn head towards Starfinder. Drew, a Patra walks up to you and says they're back. And then just continues walking. And then we will go ahead and take our break. We'll go ahead and take a small 5-minute break to come back. And we'll see exactly what happens. 6-minute break. Come back at 10:40 Eastern Standard Time.
Making moves.
Exactly. And we'll see what's going on next. We'll be right back.
You gotta break my heart.
Oh, hey, hi, we're back. Thank you guys for being patient while we were go ahead and grabbing our tissue boxes and realizing what was happening. A lot happened. People cried. As a recap of what happened, you guys came back to your timeline, but things were different. Ferrex had a full-time position as a head researcher or one of the head researchers at the Arcanumerium, which is a dream of Ferrex's. Thrawn, on the other hand, came back to a nightmare where people actually knew how good of a captain he was instead of just being a good captain. Other you guys found some new pieces of yourself, but you guys were able to head back to Absalom Station after a night of relaxing, partying, and just sort of being your guys' true form of the Vancers' second chancers. As you guys land on Absalom Station, Sunny and Kali both mentioned that they needed to go their own way because Sunny went to go and see how different planets and different races of people protected themselves or try to get more information for her planet. And Kali just thought you guys were absolutely ridiculous and jumping into holes way too often. And Ferrex went to go back to work full time. At the same time, Thrawn also left to go and Thrawn left to go and head towards Starfinder to have a word with someone's manager, pulling the Karen card one more time. But this is where we are. The Varexes go back, and you can tell that they sort of taking a more of a custodial role in the ship and making sure that stuff is cleaned and making sure that everything's in good working order, making sure that the ship is taken care of. As the 4 of you plus, or I guess the 5 of you, including Otto, sort of stand on the loading bay door. Nope, I forgot where you guys went off to.
Yeah, that's where we are. That's where I started.
Oh, you're good. I was like, wait, no, what do you mean no?
I was answering Ian's message.
Good. Okay, cool. But you guys were able to go ahead and just take a moment to take it all in. Thrawn, you head to Starfinder Society. And you head to your boss, which you know her in prior to you leaving was the lady that gave you the suggestion of leaving and be careful. I believe her name was Sergeant Chris.
You heard about Rix, I assume?
Yeah, I was actually talking to this individual, and Thrawn, you recognize this individual. But it's surprising that they are here and not currently in jail. As Ted is sitting across from Sergeant Chris. Ted doesn't seem to recognize you, but you absolutely recognize him.
Ted?
Captain Thrawn?
Sergeant, lay the cards out for you. I've come to discuss change in my position.
Gunnery Sergeant Ted, would you mind taking a leave while me and Captain Thrawn speak? He goes ahead and nods towards Sergeant Chris and leaves.
You know, Rex and I have always been close.
Dangerously.
Yeah. After all that we've been through, I'm having trouble justifying continuing my stay with the crew when Rix is here. It was always my dream to be captain in adventure, and his to be an academic. So it's time that I support him. I'm hoping there's a liaison position with the Arcanumarium. I'm sure Starfinder could bolster our relationship with the the academics.
She sort of chuckles for a moment. Is this about a certain individual being gone for some time?
I was hoping to spend about half of my time trying to find the whereabouts of my father.
There's not an open position, but we can, for you, we'll make one to be able to find him.
I appreciate it. The crew is great. They are currently at each other's throats over who's going to be the next captain, even though I'm sure that decision falls to you more than them.
No, you don't get to make my job harder. You will find the new captain for them.
Outstanding. I will also take over all assignments for them. They're a bunch of numbskulls, and they cannot be trusted with important work. I say sarcastically.
I agree. Oh, and then she sort of picks up on the sarcasm. Sure. I mean, don't go making them too rich. Remember, we still got to be fair to the other people that work for us.
Sounds good.
But yeah, you can have a desk job, but we'll have to cut pay and stuff like that once you take that time off. But we'll make that happen.
Great. Because I'm sure I was making a lot. It's like striking Thrawn for the first time that like being good at your job actually comes with more pay.
Yeah. As you sort of think back on it, the lowest paying job that you've taken, now that time's sort of like overlapping in like the last 3 years on this Thrawn, the lowest paying was roughly like $15K per person. Consistently for multiple years.
Awesome. Can't wait to be behind the desk.
Perfect. We'll go ahead and we'll have as soon as you find a replacement, we'll go ahead and find an office for you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
No, thank you. She salutes towards you and then begins to sit down.
Yeah, I leave my GTFO.
Okay. And where do you like to go next?
Back to the crew to tell them that it's final.
Okay. Crew, where did you guys go off to once Thrawn and Ferrix left?
Just gonna meander around because it's probably been like hundreds, maybe 1,000 years since I've been here.
It's fair.
Zerat's gonna close the bay door. then say to the remaining members, I don't know what life-altering events you all have been through, but I still have much to learn. I still want to be a part of the three rules. And honestly, I don't know what's changed. That kind of scares me. How are you all feeling?
I'm feeling like a couple days off the ship might do us all well. That the three rules ain't going nowhere. People may come, people may go, but hey, we got bones and we got roots in this thing, alright? So, new faces is new faces, but we know where we're at. We know what we're about. Life is normal. We move on.
Originally I thought that's what being a starfinder was all about, meeting new people, getting new crews. Ted was gone, then we got Collie, Sonny came and left, you died and came back, but I thought we had something special, all being strangers in another realm, getting access to it. But no, not even that. Not even a god could keep us together. So I'll cherish what we have while we have it.
To put it blunt there, bud, I ain't going nowhere. Especially if, like, things that are gonna have to keep me from leaving, or just gonna make me leave, you know what the hell I'm saying. You're gonna have to kill me to get me off the ship. I love this place. And I know I've died before. Haha, the memes are memes. But I'm being serious. As long as there is a three rules to pilot, I'm here. That's what I'm about. I found a home. I've been racing around all over this place trying to find a new one, trying to run away from some shit. Not running anymore. This is where I'm at. I'm here to stay. I like y'all.
I'd like just got here. I'm not going anywhere except shopping. But I'll be back.
Hey, bet. I want to go with you. I finally have money, y'all. I'm gonna buy myself some shit.
I don't know what I want, but it's been a long time since I've been here. First time in this body, so like
Hell yeah. I could wherever you want to go, I probably know a spot, so I got you. Let's do this. Great time. Shopping trip. Woo!
When we get outside, I'm going to Domino's going to say there's someplace I should go. And he's gonna go off in some other direction.
sus.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say very loudly, all right, cool. Be safe, make good choices, and whatever you do, wash your hands.
Don't even acknowledge it. Just going straight to I'm gonna go to the Vesk embassy.
Thrawn, by the time you get back to the ship, there is not a single person on the ship besides the Varixes.
Yeah, I gotta go. It's gonna take some time. I have to go get all of my Twinkie stashes,
True.
and there's like a lot. So
You actually realize you're missing about 4 or 5 different stashes that might have been cleaned out when all the floor panels were taken
Bitches.
up. So you're missing a few at least. That being said, Domino, you head to the Vesk embassy, and this young female Vesk is sitting behind a desk, and behind her you do see that there's the main symbol that would represent like Vesk Prime, sort of sitting behind her.
When I get up to the counter, Domino will say, I need to look up somebody in the Vesk area.
Okay, and who's are you looking for?
Domino Turakesh.
One moment here.
And I'll give her details of like the service member, like whatever branch he was part of.
the
Identifiers like that.
She turns the monitor around. It's just a picture of you. You mean you?
And I'm gonna grab the keyboard and mouse and start trying to look through all the files or any details that might be there.
Roll a computer check for me.
What is this thing? Oh, that was not good. Oh, okay, for computers, let's see what we got. 2.
2? Nice. You clicky clack onto the keyboard. It makes some noises.
The mouse is the size of my fingers.
Right, yeah. You you went to go press like J, and you end up pressing like 4 keys at once. And she, are you looking for anything in particular? She tries like takes the keyboard and mouse back, and I can help you.
Sorry, I heard disturbing news, and I just wanted to make sure my records were still clean.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to disturb you. No, trudge out.
Not a problem, Domino. Good. Okay. Domino, as you're heading out, where are you heading back to the ship? Or is there somewhere else you wanted to go?
Yeah, back to the ship.
Okay. As you walk out, you see Sonny just grabbed a ticket and get onto the bus, the similar looking bus that you guys rode in on. But she sort of makes her way onto the bus, and the bus sort of before heading off into orbit.
I just stop in my tracks and just watch it go off into the horizon.
It just heads off.
Before I continue my trudge back to the ship.
Okay. You head back to the ship. The bay door is open. Zerat, where did you want to go? I know sort of like everyone sort of went off their, like you made your comments. Denver said that they weren't leaving. Freedom 11 said they weren't leaving. And then began to go and look for places to go shopping. Did you want to go shopping with them? Did you want to just stay on the ship?
No, I didn't want to stay on the ship. I just wanted to head to the non-damaged and destroyed temple to Waydan.
Okay.
And just meditate over there and just process everything that's kind of happened.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing that I messaged you about, you do now know once you get back to your room, as they are just sitting there in a incubator tray, nice and warm.
Oh, this is what changed. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to go meditate.
Drew, I need you to roll a stealth check for me.
I got a 17.
Okay. All right. Cool. Denver and Freedom 11. You and Otto are, the three of you guys are going around looking for stuff to buy. Is there anything in particular that you are looking to purchase?
Yes.
Okay.
Nah, I'm just sightseeing and seeing if anything catches my eye because I don't know what I want to buy yet.
So I got money, so it's upgrade time.
Okay.
First off, I want to buy a Corona laser pistol.
Okay.
that come with the line?
Yes. Can't. And I also want to buy new armor.
Okay.
And that armor I'm looking for. I would assume that the race put on it is like just kind of a denoter, because like
It's
I'm
just who
looking
makes
for-
it, and then they can
Yeah.
make it for anybody.
okay, that's what I was hoping, because I'm looking for a Yosoki refractor suit.
Okay.
It's
Cool.
actually just a skinned Yosoki.
Yeah.
I'd be so uncomfortable.
The
Yeah,
mouth,
it'd be
the
so
mouth
short.
still sticks out.
Yeah.
And then while trying to buy these new things, I was gonna look to try to offload my old gear, so like my azimuth pistol and my freebooter armor.
Cool. You get a tenth of how much they're worth back, and increase the price by 10% for a finder's fee on both the other items that you were wanting to purchase.
All right. We got him. Oh my god, my AC just jumped so big.
Freedom 11. If you need to spend time looking for stuff, but we can say purchases happened, just add 10% of whatever the cost is. If you would like to sell something as well, you only get 10% of what that item is. But you guys are go ahead and sightseeing as you go. Domino, you're back on the ship. Is there anywhere you would go? Just go to your room, or
Probably just go back to the galley and have a liquid brunch.
all right? You head back to the galley. Drew, if you could. Oh, actually, hold on. Domino, roll a perception check for me, please.
With like +5, we'll just add +5 to it, because you'll know why.
Got a natural 4 for a total of 17 plus 5 would be 23.
Okay.
Okay.
So
22. 22.
in the galley, you see an armored man with like a full faceplate with like flames that are kind of like going around to make like fake eyes, but it's like a full faceplate. And he's currently with his back towards you, talking to this little floating camera. All right, I'm hiding on the ship of these. I think they were once notorious bandit. I don't know anymore. I just got here. My contact says that they were all left, so I'm here. And there's someone behind me. And I just turn around.
Domino.
Any chance my ring of whispers went off? What were those names I had on there?
What were the names that you had on there?
I had Strangers, Domino, Zurot, Kali, and Utah.
No,
I don't think I
none of
heard any
those. None of those went off.
Anyway, unless I
hello?
recognize this voice, I'm charging, and I'm going to trip.
Go ahead and roll your trip action.
Good lord. Don't
That-
know if documentary voiceover or YouTuber or Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Got 31.
31. What's
You
KAC
just-
plus 8?
You just
Yeah.
beat it by 1.
Oh. You just instantly run up to this guy as he turns around.
Actually, that'd be EAC plus 8
Oh yeah, EAC.
for me. Entropic.
Oh yeah, true.
Either way.
Okay.
I have a 30 with normal. So.
You you see him turn around and Domino, you just take off and trip.
Wait.
Thrawn, as you're going through the ship and picking these different stashes up, you hear from the galley.
And I got a arm full of Twinkies, and I go, "It's not your problem anymore, Thrawn." And I just keep scooting along. Not your circus, not your monkeys. It's fine.
Wait, hold
I
on.
know we're dead to you.
Who are you?
Okay, you should know who I am. It's kind of an
Put a
insult.
thing
that
on
you
the
don't.
helmet.
Who
are you?
Hold on. I'm unarmed at the moment. Can't you see? Hands. Hello. I'm Johnny Nova. You should know that name.
You think you need
Famous.
weapons to attack? Look at me, I don't have any weapons.
Oh my gosh. All vests are like this. Every time I run into a vest, they're always like, "Oh, I don't need weapons."
Smack you on the helmet again.
Okay, I get it. a little sensitive about being Vesk. I get it. I understand. I would be too. Look, I just wanted some information. I know someone that used to be on the ship. She has recently left, obviously.
What are you looking for?
I just okay. This is gonna sound weird, but I had a job, and now it has something to do with the three rules, but I don't really understand. Came on, and here we are. Cammy, stop recording.
I'm gonna look at the camera. Water away. Whatever it was.
That's adorable.
You still haven't told me who you are.
I just told you my name,
And I'll
Johnny
let go
Novar.
and like stand.
God, I hope you didn't scratch my arm. Jesus. And so as he's standing up, you can see like it's just like flames are kind of like all over. It's very like gaudy, but it's like a full enforcer suit of armor with like a red cape. And
It's
on
like
the
real
back, there's-
flames.
No,
No, it's just paint.
painted on flames with a jetpack on the back, and it says Novar, Novarr, like a jersey over the back.
I'm looking at this character very skeptically. Don't
and,
try anything.
I won't. I was just trying to figure out why I had the three rules in my head, and then Coley said that you always got here. Oh, I shouldn't have said her name.
Golly.
Yeah, she was my partner back. I'm a bounty hunter, obviously, because you should know who I am, Johnny Novar.
I'm not from around here.
I burn out crime. No? No? Okay, all right.
You look like a.
You can do a culture check if you'd like,
It's-
Domino.
It's like a 10.
Yeah.
Hey, I
I
got
burn out crime.
22 on that.
22. You've heard of this bounty hunter. It's a TV show that follows him around as he goes around and tries to get bounties to turn in for money.
No, that does ring a bell. You're that bounty hunter that these Pact Worlds people have all over their
Yes.
billboards.
I knew there was a fan among you guys. I knew it, and you were it. At the very
I wouldn't call me a fan. This all seems for show.
okay.
I don't see
well,
the point in it. But
all right. That's a little harsh, but all right. Well, yeah. I was just. Where's everybody else? I would look some. I don't know how to answer this. I feel like I know you. I talked to Collie. She said that you're here, and I had a job, but I don't remember what the job was exactly. And I guess I'm a bounty hunter and have a job. Were you?
this is all very confusing to my Vesk brain.
Yes, I see that. Maybe we should just wait for someone else to come, and I could talk to them. Maybe someone that's not as confused.
Shortly after, you see a humanoid and not super well dressed, carrying a mop, walks in.
You got janitors? Who's that?
I'm Varix. Nice to meet you.
Eric's. The computer guy?
What?
I have a Varix here. It's good at computers.
This is a Varix.
No, that's Ferrix. This is Varix. It's very
Oh,
confusing. It's
that's
okay.
not
He's
on
not part
my
of the crew
list.
anymore, though.
Oh, the Varix or the Farix?
The Ferrix, I am the Varix, which is still part of the crew, as you can see as he
Okay.
holds up
Oh.
a mop.
All right, let me just update that real quick. Okay.
Sorry, I'm confused. Who are you?
Gosh, does no one know who I? Cammy, you're supposed to be produced. All right. I'm Johnny Novar. I'm a famous bounty hunter. Just never mind. Just
Okay.
you're not part of the crew. I don't want to talk to you.
I mean, I am
What do you
part of the
want?
crew. But do you see Varix sort of go off towards like with the food replicator and start mopping? Just mopes. Just.
You were saying something.
What do you want? What would get you off my ship?
I just need information, and then I will gladly leave. I mean, I don't really know, but I would like to talk to people and figure out why I need to know who you are. I guess Cammy keeps telling me that you guys were some sort of criminals, but I've looked through the databases and you don't even have records, so I don't really understand why I'm here.
Okay,
But
off the ship with you.
Okay, well, that's very rude. It won't even
I'm
let me
sorry,
talk to anybody else.
Pushing him out towards the front of the ship.
Okay, no need to be handsy. I'll walk. I have legs.
Get that camera
Jeez.
out of here.
Okay, come on, Cammy. He's very rude. And I'll just stand outside of the and wait.
I'll shut the door and lock it.
I know how to get in. You don't. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Me.
Oh, me?
Johnny Nova.
Oh, Johnny or
It's
or Donnie.
it's a 29. Oh yes, that's what I should have done. I should have used that. Oh well. Too late
Can
now.
I know which email address that is?
I will just wait.
I don't even have Denver doesn't even have access to the email.
I don't know. Zera, we'll take a look down. Yeah, maybe I should go shopping as well. Zera would just head out to go shopping.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm doing like the after recently being kicked out of this ship, I wait for the next person to arrive of the crew. And just like do like the oh, here are two more with a potential third. I'll go up and talk to them. Hello, Denver and Otto.
Shit. I'm looking Otto. You're Shauna Novar.
Yes, we found a fan. Hello. I've
Who's
heard of
Johnny
your exploits
Novar?
before,
Good
Denver.
lord. Oh shit. Hey, dude, I've seen like at least 12 of your episodes. They're good shit.
It's always great to meet a fan. I've
Oh,
watched a couple of your races, lost a few dollars, but won even more. So
you know what? Hey, as long as we're making more than we lose, we're in the black there, right?
exactly.
What are you doing out here? Holy shit.
Well, according to my notes, you were. I had a bounty on you at one point, apparently, but that seems to be a glitch of some kind. So I decided maybe it's best if I start working. Um, And according to these emails, I found a job.
All right. Hey, welcome. Wait, on our ship?
Well, it seems that you lot have a need of someone that knows computers, because your computer guy just left.
Endeavor kind of like stops, takes a step back, because the timing is just a little too weird on that. Yeah, it just gets real close. Like takes actually like takes some sniffs near you, and she's like,
Okay, all right.
"You, you wouldn't have it be a spy now, would you?"
Well, no, not bounty hunter, obviously. I do know a spy though. I should probably stop bringing that up.
Well,
Cammy, you don't have to. Just cut that part.
I love that, by the way, Cammy. You're doing great. Your show is fantastic. Yeah, and I'll just open the like the little like
Beep, beep.
ship fob, just like whoop.
That better not be you. Told you to get.
See, we had a misunderstanding earlier, and he took me off the ship. So I was hoping that one
Yeah, that's
of you could
wacko.
speak for me
Wow.
and tell him that.
Hey, I don't know shit about shapes right now, right? All I know is that 4 of the people on this ship just walked off this ship today, and I am emotionally exhausted. So, I don't.
That is a
Domino,
rough
you're
day.
second in command there, bud. I'll defer to you.
Starfinder already replaced our computer dude. This weirdo's it.
Oh, shit. That's what I was missing there. Starfinder. Yep. What Freedom 11 said. 100%.
Our new computer guy broke into his own ship.
Yep.
I did not. The door was open, and I walked on. It was no breaking in. There was nothing like that.
You broke through the threshold. Doesn't matter that there's invisible.
What if someone on the ship invited me in, and you just didn't know about it?
Sounds
No
like
one on
some
the ship
vampire
invited you in.
bullshit. You vampire?
Owl, did you invite him on?
I was not a person.
I resent that.
Owl can fly the ship, person enough to me.
Well,
One of your former crewmates, before she left the crew, had given me permission to enter the premises, and then therefore some events pursued, I guess, and you've recently lost people, and now I am being assigned here, apparently by Starfinder. See?
okay. I'm gonna need to see some paperwork. Do you have a badge?
My goodness, you and your... do you have a badge? Where's your badge?
This is my
Starfinder
ship.
badge. Like the Starfinder like sigil. Like.
Wait a second.
Everyone who actually worked for Starfinder Society was actually given a badge. The only one who actually doesn't have one would be Johnny and Freedom 11. Oh, I guess in the 2 Varixes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who all has badges?
I'm gonna.
You two have them, but what about you? You're part of the crew, aren't you?
Looking at Freedom 11.
Yeah, I'm part of the crew.
Are
I
you
don't,
kicking
I don't
her
have a
off because
badge.
she doesn't have a badge?
I mean, they did try to delete me.
Yeah, that was one time. That was a misunderstanding. All right, you got to
You're-
understand. We just like jumping out of the drift, and something's like, "Oh, hey, I'm downloading onto your chip," and we're like, "What the hell?" So get that. But we look at Freedom 11 as part of the crew, but also as like an outside contractor in. Right, so like not necessarily part of Starfinder, but not part of Starfinder. There's a whole grandfathered in kind of process here.
I'm special.
Okay.
100%.
Times
okay.
11.
As as chief mate, second in command.
Yep.
Second to none, by the way.
No one else.
Number one.
Everybody off the ship. Al, we're locking down.
All right.
We're going to
seems like-
Starfinder now to sort this out.
I gotta pee though, dude. Come on, just house shop.
5 minutes, everybody meet outside the ship.
Bet.
Thrawn, as you're collecting your Twinkies, you hear over the intercom system 3 rules going into lockdown in 5 minutes.
Of course, these ding dongs somehow made it my problem.
And then it just begins a countdown.
On Denver's way to the bathroom. Hi, Thrawn. Just
Oh.
keep moving.
Hey, Denver, and I throw them a Twinkie. Just keep going.
Eats Twinkie while they pee.
In with the new, out with
It's
the
not
old.
gross. It's not gross. You're gross. Shut up.
Thrawn.
I'm going to make sure Johnny comes with me first off the ship.
Sure.
I'm not going to give him the 5 minutes.
Johnny, you're early.
Oh, I guess
hmm
jet. Oh, when was I supposed to be here? Just so I know how early I am.
Doesn't matter. Domino, proceed, and I just walk away. I'm just gonna let it play out. Not my problem.
Wait, Captain.
Yeah.
This guy thinks he knows something about computers and wants to be our computer officer, science officer.
So as far as Starfinder is concerned, yes. But I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. So I feel like the measures you're taking are in fact appropriate. That's why you're on the short list for captain.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll wait outside. Don't worry.
I
about me.
whisper to Johnny, big fan, but this is too much fun. And I just walk away.
By the
It'll be
way,
good content for the show.
True.
Yeah, it's going on the blooper reels for sure.
Cammy looks at me, I'm like, I'm not gonna eat all these.
Sure.
It just zooms in on the Twinkies, zooms back out, zooms back in on your face.
No.
And
No,
it
I'm not.
instantly looks back at Johnny.
Thrawn, what do we call you now? Can't call you captain.
My promotion hasn't come through yet, but
Desk
Just-
captain.
just call me Thrawn. You can always call me Thrawn Domino. I was never much for
Last name basis.
titles. Just like you preferred, I assume.
Wait, Thrawn's your first name, right?
No.
Yes.
I've always.
I only have,
can never
I have
really
2
remember.
last names. It's a different.
Your first name is very last name-ish. I'm not sure how you humans decide your names, but
We just are given them, and it's very fun. Twinkie?
no, I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh
Come
yeah,
on.
I should have known that. That
You
was a
know
bad
this.
captain. I just turn around and walk away.
You go ahead and walk away back towards Starfinder, I'm assuming, after you collected your things.
Yeah.
Okay. Domino, you also realize, like, he's there with a backpack and has, like, all of his stuff inside of his things and just continues to head towards Starfinder.
You know what? I just picked up from context clues that, he's leaving us forever to go to some promotion job. Domino's really good at Sensmoto.
Yeah, go ahead.
And
I'm not.
I was sitting on the ramp outside, like on the ramp of the ship, just
Uh-huh.
watching Thrawn leave with just one tear.
Huh. I wonder where he's off to.
Same place we're about to head. Just he'll be there permanently.
Huh.
He went from being cool like us and out here flying around, kicking ass, taking names to ditching
He
us.
can't
first
leave
chance.
Rick's though.
No, ditch this first chance he could to get some cushy desk job. I thought I knew a guy, but like, damn.
Them's the roughs. That's say.
You do not.
Oh,
You
too
have
soon?
no
Oh,
you have no
okay,
opinion in
calm.
this conversation there, pal.
Te-
I love your show, but fuck,
I
that
I
does not
text
keep
Denver,
pushing.
and I'm like, I fled and gave up everything I had ever known for you. ... His show is live. ... And I'm always watching.
I'll text back. Doesn't mean it don't hurt.
A few moments later, Zerat, also same goes for you. If you know what you want, go ahead and make the purchases. But you arrive. Everyone's outside of the ship. But something you do notice is the shimmer around the ship as the shields are on and the door is shut. Everyone's sort of just standing outside.
Only we did that when people wanted to plant bombs. How the bad captain?
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Another one has come. Zura of the Sheerans.
Yes, and you are.
It's really no one knows who I am. Okay. Look,
Really, the two people on this ship that watched your show has been dwindled down to like one person on the ship that watches. You have no viewers on the ship now, by the way. I'm not going to watch your show if I'm a part of it.
okay. Well,
If it makes you feel better, I've lived a sheltered life, so I don't really know much of anything outside of my colony and what I've experienced with these folks.
I've been stuck in the trip for hundreds of years. I just got a body back like how long ago?
Yeah.
A month ago?
Well, at least I had one fan, so that's good. To answer your question, my name is Johnny Novar. I am a famous bounty hunter. Hopefully, to be assigned to your ship.
Did Thrawn send you?
No,
No.
not Throne. Somebody else. Okay,
Or
the cat's out of the
I did.
bag. No, you know, Collie is my former partner in justice, I guess, not crime. I was gonna say crime, but that's wrong. He's so yeah.
Is
Also, confirm that Collie's a spy.
is Johnny Nova a Patra?
But no tail, no nothing.
No, you can't see any sort of figure. They're in like complete head to toe armor, but you see there's no tail and no ears in the helmet.
He seemed to fall on his back easy enough.
So what? So Kali sent another spy to keep tabs on us, but now
100%.
they have a camera.
Yep, that's where I'm at with it. 100%.
Yeah, no,
I knew I shouldn't have said that.
sus. Yeah.
All right. I was just trying to be honest for once, but I guess I'll just go
Oh,
back to.
so you're not typically honest, is what you're saying.
Gosh, why do I keep talking? Cut all this, Cammy. Just we'll reshoot.
You know what, Drew?
it.
Just make a new character. This is actually just chalk. It's not working out.
Shocked
Thrawn
already.
comes back and just fires you.
Hey,
Seem
bud,
pretty
I'm gonna
nervous
need
there,
you-
Johnny.
I'm going to need you to turn around and walk until you hit the wall of the station, and then keep on walking. All right?
See how
Nah,
it is.
that's mean.
Well-
That's mean as shit.
Are we hazing?
I think so.
100% we are.
As you start walking away, I'm gonna trip you. Oops.
Roll to
Just
trip.
No. Well, let's just see.
Okay.
You need to be at 30.
Now I missed.
I saw it that time. You can't trip me twice.
I was just standing there.
The saying goes, "Trip me once, shame on you. Trip me twice, shame on me." And I guess that's not what you're about.
The rest of you, as Johnny Novar walks away, you guys see a familiar face walking towards you. As Ted is making his way towards you guys, but he's in Starfinder garb from head to toe.
Oh, hey, hello, Ted. It's nice to see that you're no longer in trouble with the law.
Who's Ted?
What?
I'm just gonna point. That's Ted.
He's a famous wrestling bear.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's up?
As someone who hasn't met Ted before, Ted is a upright bear, so walking on hind legs, about 6.5 feet tall, just sort of looking down, very large,
Vola bear with a gun.
more or less, and brown.
Ted Cuddly? Can I give him a hug?
No.
Like, just pet him real
I
It
quick.
just stops. I don't. I mean, I know of who you are, but I don't know you. But I am here to let you guys know that Starfinder's in the process of giving you a new captain as well as a new computer or science officer. Both those replacements will be filled by the end of the evening.
So that what
Oh.
Johnny's for?
Who?
I'm the new computers guy back here. Yep. This was early. Sorry.
He looks at his data pad and begins to search on it.
Quickly try to hack it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll computers.
32.
32. You go ahead and input your information as the new transfer, as the science officer for the 3 rules. Ah, yes, it looks like that position was already filled. Welcome aboard, and the captain.
Oh, when do I get a badge? They said I would get a badge
Oh,
eventually.
he goes right here and reaches into his pocket and gives a Starfinder Society badge.
Ah, yes. Thank you. And now I am part of the crew, as you can tell by the badge.
Yeah, we'll see how long you last.
Actually have badges?
Oh yeah. So, Ted, we also have a new gunner. I'm sure Thrawn explained everything about our new Starfinder member. Did you have another badge for
Wait,
them?
what happened to Sunny and Collie?
They died horrific deaths. But
Can you roll a deception check for me?
Bluff it up.
Yeah, bluff. Sorry, that's the one.
Cool. So the thing is, I rolled a 5.
Okay, is a total of 4.
I just gotta go find bluff. Oh, 9. All right,
Total of 9.
sure. Yep.
He goes, I'm sorry to hear about that. No, Thrawn did not mention any sort of new gunner, but it does look like our system did just find the new captain. Looks like it is a Captain Solomon. I'm sure Thrawn will make the introductions later. But here, I just need. He goes and flips over the tablet to you, Freedom 11. Please enter in all your private information, so we can go ahead and get you out of the Starfinder Society, and we can go ahead and get you inputted. You go ahead, fill out the information, and they go ahead and hand you a Starfinder Society badge.
Take it in my compartment.
Sick. Thrawn, you have arrived back at Starfinder Society. Where would you like to go?
I go to my new office.
Okay.
And I go to the drawer of my desk and I deposit all my Twinkies. the
Inside,
big
there is
drawer.
a card as you open up the big drawer.
What's the card say?
It says, "Congratulations on your promotion, Chris."
I sit down. I look a little sad. I'll call Rick's and we'll talk about our new desks. And then I'll say I have to go introduce the crew to their new captain. and I will meet Arnold, aka Arnie Solomon.
I'm already terrified of this new captain.
Same.
I'm here to run the ship.
Get to, get to the chopper. It's a ship, Arnie. We've told you a million times.
All right, come on, let's get serious.
And I need to teach you. I'm going to bomb you up.
Domino, no, there's a bomb in the Twinkie.
You go ahead and disconnect the call. You head to the main lobby, and you find Captain Solomon. And you two begin to head towards the 3 rules.
As we're walking, it's sort of a conversation of, Captain, congratulations on your recent promotion. Yeah, it was sort of unexpected. And Thrawn is like, you seem like a perfect fit for this crew. They are not the most traditional of crews. But I think that if you know how to motivate them, get the most out of each person, you can truly accomplish great things.
As you guys are walking, he does look over to you. So you're such a great crew. Why did you step down, Captain?
I think you get it, because if you were such a great gladiator, why'd you join Starfinder?
Sort of nods a little bit, smiles, looks back over to you.
Sometimes a journey just comes to its natural conclusion. But I'll be keeping close tabs on you. So if you ever need anything, give me a call.
Duly noted. Let's go. And as you guys see Thrawn and this unknown looking individual walk towards you guys, you guys walk up. Travis, if you want to introduce Arnold and what they look like.
Arnold is a human looking person. It's not technically their race, but human male looking at the moment, and looks photoshopped. Just like perfect flowing hair, perfect body shape, completely symmetrical, no scars, like just like too good. You're like, wait, is this Instagram? Like, what's going on? And then Thrawn will say, so you all gave me so much shit about not fighting and not having combat experience that I found the captain with the highest body count that I could. Arnie, you were a gladiator, is that right? He turns, yeah, gladiator. So just a way higher body count. I hope that this meets all of your needs. You all know where to find me. If you need me, I will be following your careers closely and watching over you as best I can with my bureaucratic powers. Hopefully nobody ever comes after you again. Wink, wink. Yes, Zerat.
With your newfound elevated level, does that mean you will be able to give us higher paying contracts with Starfinders and maybe get us on some type of a maybe retainer type deal?
Yes, absolutely. As long as, you stay out of trouble, you do your jobs.
Shit.
Yeah, see, it's going to be kind of hard because it's going to be, but I will, you know me. I'll do everything I can to make sure. Denver.
All right. Can you define stay out of trouble?
Is it trouble with Starfinder or trouble?
Here's how this is going to go. I'm in charge of all of the paperwork for everything that you do.
Less
Don't
You're gonna
make
have a
me
lot of
do whatever
paperwork.
you want, but don't make me do paperwork. And to let you know, I used to have this as a resident assistant for my university. I used to have this conversation with all the people that lived on my floor. This is exactly what I would tell them. It's like, don't make me do paperwork. So the same applies here. Don't make me do paperwork.
All right.
Got it, Cap. I mean,
What do we call you? Are you just Thrawn to us now? You're not Captain anymore.
Yeah, I got a
Just Thrawn.
promotion.
oh, most high bureaucrat.
corporal
Most high bureaucrat is appropriate. Emperor, king, these sorts of things.
MHB Thrawn. Thank you.
Also, Freedom 11, and I'll throw you a badge.
Sweet.
Welcome to Starfinder, I think. I don't know if I did the paperwork right, but I found that badge, so just
Oh,
use it.
thanks. Put it in my compartment.
Freedom 2 badges now.
Now I need 9 more.
That's her whole life mission is to get 11 badges.
11 of everything.
Exactly.
Good lord.
Well, most High Emperor Thrawn, if you have any missions that lead us back to Verces, that would be ideal with my current situation.
I say we discuss it over drinks at my new place. I just picked up. They gave me like an apartment in town. I spent my entire first paycheck, which is not a lot, on booze. So probably bring your own as well.
Oh, okay.
But I'll see you there tonight. We'll have one more hurrah, and then I'll see if I can get you 2 Verces. In the meantime,
Is Ferrex invited?
no, Ferrex is dead to me. Of course Ferrex is invited. That's the whole point of me staying here.
You see Varix, one of the Varixes reaching out. You said Ferrex or Varix? We can't hear you from back here.
Yeah, it's Ferrex. You're invited. Just bring your own beer, okay? Because I know you have money because I gave it to you.
Thanks.
Also, here, and I'll throw them a badge, but it's clear. It's like one of the fake sheriff badges that you give kids.
They look at it, and put it in their pocket.
You're independent contractors, okay? I don't know what to tell you.
Half expected.
Technically, you don't exist to Starfinder. It was weird.
Half expecting the Varixes to be like, we already spent our money on like weed and adult subscriptions.
All 10,000 credits?
They only got
They're in charge of
1,000.
restocking the ship, right?
Starfinder's
make
gonna
sure.
restock the ship, yeah. In the meantime, just remember that unlike me, your new captain can kill you very quickly. Okay, bye.
All right.
Where do we? I'll text him.
All right, Fabio.
I'll walk up to Fabio. I don't remember what their name was.
Arnold.
Fabio's
Oliver.
drilled on me a little bit.
Let's workshop that.
Captain.
Let's workshop it.
Arnie.
Just like that, the changing of the guard was upon us. As a new member of the crew, I had to get to know the captain very closely.
Hey, but we're kind of in the middle of something here. Could you voice over that?
Cut that. Just cut that.
Johnny, would it make it better if I talked out loud so your robot friend can hear me?
Yeah, you
What?
get used to that.
In God's name,
That's my voice.
please never talk to me ever again. 'Cause- sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but holy Desna, that was I need a moment.
And everybody but Johnny's head, you hear, I miss Ferrex.
A mental ping back, just same, but
We just need to get you like a voice modulator.
nah,
We just need to
Your
fix your
voice
voice.
is
It's fine.
nah, your voice is perfect.
You just need to change yourself.
You're
No.
beautiful the way you are.
You can always
love
be
you in the
better.
we
That's
love
true.
you in the fact that you carry a million tiny bug babies with you.
at all times.
I don't know if you actually said that, but I don't anymore.
You had your babies?
They're in my room, so I assume I haven't really investigated myself.
That's why we need to go. To,
That's why you need to go to Percy. All right, that makes sense. Right on. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
well done.
Let me just double check. And you see like two little arms like extend out of Zerat's thorax, and like a little cage like opens up. Yeah, they're gone now. And
This face is real for them. Actually, you see this.
You see, this is a normal thing for most cheering
I
posts.
swear to God, if you don't start doing the voiceover in post.
I can't do it in post. It's live. It just happens. I just cut it when it gets bad, and then I restart it. Cut this when it's not bad anymore. You can go-
I'm sorry. What is going on with Chimera? Cam?
Cammy? This is my
Camera.
cambot. It's a floating camera. It produces. It even has. If you look, come over here. Stand right here. You can see cue cards. Yes. And don't read them though. They're not for you. No.
Hello, cancel Cammy.
No. Just stop running them. Never mind. Just go away. All right. Anyways.
I'm here with my new crew and bestest friends.
Cut this for sure. It was great. We'll get you in there on.
Holy cow.
Getting Zerat a talk show. Turns out Zerat's leaving to host late night television.
True.
Your hostess with the mostest.
Our next guest.
Mike Wazowski.
Your late night host, a whole nother meaning.
I want Denver to be like your Andy Richter. Just like at the end of the couch to talk shit to your guests.
Love it.
Okay, I mean, no offense, Jonathan, but I feel like we know a lot about you, Mr. Novar. Al? Sorry, I mean, Mr. New Captain.
Arnie. His name is Arnie.
Fabio.
Or Fabio, apparently.
You can call
He
me
just-
whatever you want.
I'll call you late for dinner.
That I actually get quite hungry, so please don't do that.
Oh, well, okay.
Anyway, I see your ship is named the 3 Rules. Quick! Who wants to tell me the 3 rules?
Get laid, get paid, Gatorade. In that order, Captain.
Oh.
Is that what that means? Okay. I'm gonna have to cut that one.
At least
I don't want to get DMCA.
Those are core rules that has to happen for every job.
And this has
Tenets.
brought you success so far?
Oh,
Yes.
No.
I'm not sure what Get Laid or Gatorade are, but just putting that out there. I'm sorry.
But
Okay.
paid. We know
It-
paid.
It has been quite disastrous since joining this crew. I look
Hmm.
forward to your competence as our captain.
Ah,
To,
candor. I appreciate that.
to
You
be
must
Chief
be the
Mate
first
Domino.
mate.
At your service.
He's a suck
I
up already. Isn't he?
I've seen your show.
I'm very glad to meet another fan of my.
Seen it doesn't mean you liked it there, bud.
All right. I'll be over here. I'm your science officer.
You're a science officer. Great. Fantastic. Well, Thrawn tells me that you are a very capable crew. I will be the first to tell you that even though hijinks exists, it is no problem. So do as you please. The only thing I ask is that when the chips are down, you perform above expectations. And if you don't, I will kill you.
Don't miss your shot.
That was a joke. I heard that humor breaks the ice. I'm new to this leadership situation.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
There are some laughs in the crowd. Thank you.
Actually laughing.
I will walk up and high five Denver because I don't know what that means. Was that not what I was supposed to do?
Oh no, 100%. High fives are always cool. I was just trying to make sure you knew I had a question without interrupting you, Captain.
Questions? Yes, I've seen this used in children's schoolrooms
Yeah, I mean sometimes it's just handy
where they do this.
Sometimes it's just handy. You're in the middle.
Very
of
good. Sounds good. Now let's see. If I were the teacher, I would say, Denel Verisrel.
I'll look at the other like 4 members of the crew that are still around and be like, oh, okay, all right, that's new. First off, Captain, most people just call me Denver. And
Thank you, Denel
if you
Veris.
If I was gonna say, if you're gonna use my full name, that's totally fine. But Denel Veris, first name, Rel, last name. There's more to that, but we can get to that later. Really, I just want to know, what are your intentions with my ship, Captain?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a 2-captain situation?
No, not at all. Just me and the 3 rules, we have a kind of a special bond. So I mean,
Oh, you must be the pilot.
100%. And I'm not going to say anything bad about my guy, but Otto is a very special kind of gentleman, and he is very particular about our ship as well.
Great.
He's our engineer, so.
As a sweeping general statement, my intentions are to not stir the pot, continue your jobs as you did them under Thrawn, and I will address changes as I see fit. But more so, I don't care what you do with the ship. I don't care what Otto does with the ship, as long as it gets us to where we need to go.
Sounds good. Thank you, Captain.
Where I come from, results are key.
Yeah, or death.
Death is often the result in my field. Good observation. Freedom 11. Your last name is a number?
Yep.
Are there 10 others of you?
No, those are just my past bodies.
Outstanding. I have much to learn about your culture. And in summation, this has gone very well. Enjoy your party with your previous captain. I look forward to seeing you all bright and early in the morning. Dismissed. You can see visible, like, oh my god, that's over. Okay, cool.
You want to know where your room is, Cap?
Yes, and why is there a force field right in front of me?
I'm gonna pull
Ow,
out the
power
fob
down.
and hit the whoop whoop
It doesn't work, Denver.
whoop whoop.
Domino, can you end the lockdown? You started it.
Ow, end the lockdown.
Must be processed by Captain.
Oh sweet Jesus! And did we? Are we
Sonny!
on the ship?
Sonny!
I'm on the
Already.
phone with like Thrawn. I'm like, oh yeah, oh shit, I forgot. Oh my bad. Sorry, Al, end the lockdown. I'm the captain. Sorry.
You see the shields go back down and the doors open up. Overriding Captain's rules.
Standing.
All right, your room's this way.
Thank you, Freedom 11. And thank you all. Bright and early tomorrow.
So the ship has an AI. His name's Al, and may or may not be a little bit of a pervert. You didn't hear that from me, but anyway, have a great one. See you tomorrow. But I'm just gonna turn around and leave.
Freedom 11 begins to show you to your room.
Flash Deluxe Suite.
Yeah, Arnold. You get a full overview of the ship. You walk in. To the right is the dormitories. Each has their electrical, just sort of box that has each person's name on it. Turn left from the entry. You have continue down where the galley and the engine bay are, and then forward through is the bridge. But you do see is a very nice looking ship. They definitely can tell the different type of weapons and stuff that are on said ship.
Cool.
Does Arnold have any sort of ranks in engineering by chance?
No.
Okay, cool.
He does the fighting and he does the intimidating. That's all he does.
Perfect. Johnny, are you also finding, like, just looking through the ship and getting a good understanding of where it is, or?
I'm probably getting some, outside shots of the ship
Sure.
while, doing my voiceover stuff about how, like, we almost got locked out and it was really, like, luckily we have a captain that was thinking on his feet, just making up stuff. And then I'll go inside and just wander around.
Yep.
Talking about random things, making
Way
up stuff if
passive.
I need to.
When Johnny passes by, I'm just gonna point at his room because it's not that far away.
It still says Ferrex on the door, but you get the point. But that you're able to find the computer station. Has just a relatively new computer that was just upgraded, and all the perks to it. With doing a system check through the computer, you do see that it has a new unlisted drift core.
Make a note, but I don't say anything.
Sure. But other than that, you guys go, and those of you who are invited to the party, if you guys want to go to Thrawn's new abode, have a quite the party, as you were able to celebrate the new beginnings and get ready for whatever this next portion of the adventure has for you guys. And that's where we'll go ahead and end it for this evening. So, guys, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Really do appreciate it. I was aware of one character change. There was two, and I was not ready for.
I wasn't ready either. I made my character in the background while we played. I don't know what they do.
I was ready for Ferrex, and then Travis was like, new character inbound. I was like, okay, sure. I literally said, Travis, don't leave me, BB. And he said, new character inbound. They can't live with it, without Ferrex. It's like, okay. But it was very cool to see sort of Domino focus up a little bit and realize, oh, shit, there's a captain on board.
Finally.
A
little stern.
Right, you're like, oh shit, hi, hello. But yeah, most of the overlay has been fixed. We'll make sure that next week it will no longer say Thrawn, but it will say Arnold or Solomon or both. Something. It will have a new name change for you.
You can say Fabio. Who knows?
Fabio. It may. We're still workshopping the name. Real quick, I do want to go ahead and shout out our content creators. If we want to go ahead and start with Travis over at Stonefeld Analyzes, they go ahead and watch and explain and play League of Legends and Apex Legends. They're just really big at being a legend, is what I've gathered from their streaming.
Because legends never die. Okay, sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks, Sarah. Next up, we got Ian Flux. Make sure to go check them out. They play a lot of Destiny and some Tarkov from time to time, where I can grab them along and we can go kill some raiders. Next up, we have Ruckus Nanastand, a.k.a. Freedom 11. She plays some New World, some Sims, all those really cool stuff. So make sure to go ahead and give her a follow as well. And then last but not least, even though he wasn't here today, make sure to go ahead and give JJ a shout-out, JRobin7X. Plays pretty much anything first-person shooters. And then make sure you guys go and check out the podcast, Don, if you want to go and give people the down low on the podcast.
You can listen to the podcast when it's after it's uploaded to YouTube on Mondays. You can listen to it at Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, iHeartRadio, Spotify, wherever you listen to your podcasts.
Indeed. And make sure you guys leave a comment, so that way we know where you're listening to, so we can make sure that we can get that uploaded for you. And like Donnie said, this will be uploaded on Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll do a live show for it. So make sure you guys go and be there. I hang out and lurk a lot of times and just chat around the episode and stuff like that. So make sure you guys are there. It'd be a really cool time. We will be live tomorrow playing some games. I'm not sure what we're playing yet, but we will be playing games tomorrow. So make sure you guys are back for that. Otherwise, we'll be back next week with more We Run the Stars. And stick around, guys. We will be doing a level up interview with Zerat and Denver. Talk about level 5 and 6 and going over sort of the end. It's official, guys. The end of the first arc that has been set up. So we are going to what the kids call the end game. So it's going to be a very cool experience. Excited to see where this goes. But yeah, we will go ahead and go into the BRB as I go ahead and stand up, get something to drink. And then we will come back in just a few more moments with the level up interview. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thank you guys again. Have a fantastic night, guys. Oh, hey, hi, we're here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Um, this is Level Up interview 5 and 6 because I forgot to do Level Up after level 5, and life was a little crazy. We had a lot of people rotating in and out. So we're going to talk about level 5, chap, the choices that these two people made. And then we're going to talk about some characters or some story stuff. And then after that, we're going to talk about level 6 choices the two characters have made. And then go into sort of like this episode and pretty much just this episode. And we'll see how they're doing it because you guys are officially like 2 of the 4 remaining of the 3 rules. But we will go ahead and talk about first level 5. I guess, Matt, if you want to go ahead and first introduce who you play on the show, because we do upload these separately for the podcast. So if you want to go just to talk about who you are, what you play, and let's go with the craziest choice that Zerat's ever made so far in the campaign.
Oh, cool. So yeah, I am Zerat. I am a Sheeran mystic, and my background is I come from not really like a sheltered background, but more of a an ignorant, kind of like an isolated colony on the dark side of Verces background, where Zerat is just kind of, like I said, ignorant of everything that goes on in the Pact Worlds and beyond. So his mission is just to get out and learn. And the reason I kind of chose that was because I am new to Starfinder. I think I did like maybe one session before this one, just kind of like test the waters with it, and I liked it, but it really didn't go anywhere. I think it was like an Android operative. Um, but I chose the Sheeran Mystic because I just wanted to stick with the core rule book, nothing crazy, nothing fancy. Um, so and as I've been leveling up, I chose like an alternative style where every rank, sorry, I get in culture. Instead of learning one language, I learned 2, and that's due to backstory stuff. Where basically Zerat is just sent on a mission to go out and learn as much as he can. So whenever I level up, I always put 1 rank in culture, even though Zerat is not great with intelligence or charisma, as hopefully you guys can see throughout the campaign. And I try to balance, because I'm not like a min max player, but with Starfinder or Pathfinder, really, you kind of have to plan out your progression as it goes on, or else you're gonna have a weird character. So I knew that learning languages was something that Zerat would want to do, and I would always do kind of like one kind of like weird out there language, and then one kind of story driven one. So level 5, I believe I learned Vlakin and another one. I think I've got like 6 or 7.
Was it Vex or Vesk that you learned, or was that level 6?
Vesk was level 6.
I gotcha.
Definitely
So-
learned how to speak facts.
Yes, Vex is on there. So if you guys want a full rundown, as it is as level 6, it is Sharon, Versite, which is the language of Verces, where Zerat is from, Raxolite, and that was driven because of Sunny. Because I realized I didn't have like the languages selected, so I'm like, oh crap. And then Sunny was like, we kind of run the world. I'm like, that's an important language to learn. So that was like the first. I'm like, okay, cool. Let me get with the group. I'll learn Raxolite, then Abyssal, Celestial, Infernal, Castrovillian, Elven, Aslanti, Vlakin, Yosoki, Triaxian, and then Orc was
I love it.
the last
And
one.
Orc.
Yep. And then I know we're not there yet, but for level 6, the most 2 recent ones I learned, and like I said, I want to do it based off of the story, like a little bit, and then another out there language. So it kind of worked out where Vesk, because of the kind of stuff that's been going on with Zerat and Domino, which I don't really know what is really going on. But sure, whatever. Zerat has taken enough interest to learn Vesk, and then Aklo because of the Greys, and what they might have in maybe the future, or definitely at least what they have impacted Zerat going forward, or already in the campaign with all the weird stuff that went on there. And then the other stuff for level 5 is where we got a feat. So we leveled up level 5 when we were doing, I think, maybe the 8-month gap on the Vlakan planet. I don't remember what it's called. But I found a feat that was really kind of aligned with Zerat's backstory, because Sharons have like a great community. And when we had that 8-month gap on the Vlakan, we were just kind of building that planet. So I'm like, this is actually kind of a really nice place to take the enhanced communalism feat, which is Zerat's. Usually it's a once a day. If I'm within 10 feet of someone, I can have advantage, pretty much 2d20 rolls on a either attack roll or a skill check. And with the enhanced communalism, which is the feat I took, I can give that to somebody else. So whenever you've probably seen me on the show saying, "Hey, you have advantage on this roll." That's my enhanced communalism, and I can also do that more than once per day now. But I have to spend a resolve point to do that one. So, it drains me a little bit more, but it really goes in line with the kind of support role, the self-sacrificing role I've been going towards. So that's the feat I took at level 5, and then as far as the spells, that's when Galactic Magic came out. So I kind of swapped some stuff around. So I dropped my days cantrip and I took climate adaptation. So that basically I can help somebody else like adapt to extreme cold, which is where Zerat is from. So I figured that would be kind of on brand. And then they had dampen spell, which is not like counter spell, but I can pretty much dampen the effects of some other spells going on, which kind of helps with my reactive support type role, or the protector, I guess I should say. Once a Titan, always a Titan at heart. So I'll protect my people. And then I believe remove condition was the other one I took. So, not still nothing against poisoned, because poison sucks.
True.
But, as far as frightened, nauseated, paralyzed, shaken, sickened, or staggered, I can just remove that one. I don't think it's come up yet. I tried to use it against Freedom 11 that one time when she was like spazzing out in the drift, and we ended up hopping realities. Spoiler alert. But yeah. So that was my level 5. And then what was the other question you asked? Like the craziest
choice Zerat's done so far.
Yeah, telling Denver we need to hop through this crack in the drift was probably
That's a good choice. That's a good choice.
Craziest
I'll
thing.
do it.
Yeah, I know you'll do it. Matt definitely wanted to do it. Zerat was just kind of at a place where he's like, I can't help this. I don't want this person to die. This is the only thing I can think of. I know it's related somehow. Let's go for it.
Send it.
Send it. Let's see what happens.
Denver, same thing. Go ahead and introduce who you are, who you play, choices you made for level 5, and then craziest choice that Denver's made so far in the campaign. So
I have a couple answers for that one, I think. But my name's Ian. If you're new here, hi. It's great to be able to talk to you in my real voice.
Wait, you mean that's not your real voice we hear every Thursday?
I need to stop making characters with accents.
I love it though.
Yeah, it's quality.
It's fun. It's fun. It gets you into the role play a little bit more. But damn, if I'm lazy sometimes, I just want to be able to go. Yeah, no, I got nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
So maybe my next character will actually not have a voice, but inevitably they will. But I'm Ian. I play Den Elveris Rel, the non-binary tiefling operative who is a pilot aboard the Three Rules. In fact, fun thing. Can I give a bit of
You know
character
what? You
stuff?
can give a little bit of character trivia there.
Okay, so Denelveris Rel is not Denver's full name.
It's not.
Denver has two more parts to their name. I need to look it up here because it's very specific. But Denver being from Idari, Idari is the Pact World's home planet station. Don't really know how you talk about that, of the Kasatha. And the Kasatha have very specific naming practices, like how your name is like the thing, like first name, last name, something you did, something you're known for, right? So Denver is Denelveris, Rel, Fiendborn, and Pactkin. So the whole thing there, Denver is from Idari, being a tiefling, is Fiendborn, and Pactkin, growing up amongst the Kasatha, understands and respects Kasatha culture and tradition, and is pretty much welcomed into community in that regard. So that's a fun little piece about Denver. But as far as the questions at hand, level 5 was a little bit of a blur for me. I'm not gonna lie, because I think I was missing for most of level 5.
I think so. I think you were taking a sabbatical due to your new job that you just got through a lot of level 5.
Yep. So we hit level 5, and I was like, "Bet, I'm so stoked to do this." And then life happens. I got a new job, so I had to step away for a bit.
How dare you?
That's where everybody's like, "Oh, Denver died again." Denver's died one time. All right, everybody, chill out.
You just went missing. That's all.
Right, 100%.
Ripped
Mom
into
called
the
and
plains
you
of
can't-
hells, you know.
Right. So at level 5, not much changed for Denver. I did get my specialization exploit for being level 5 as an operative. That gives me versatile movement. I'm still not 100% exactly sure what that means. I'm trying to find that because I actually just found that myself. Because again, level 5 kind of didn't happen for me.
It's pretty true.
What I've been waiting for mostly is Denver has been sitting on level 1 gear this whole time and just feels bad. I make the joke that I built Denver to do one thing and one thing only, and that's to fly. Which, it's not, I'm not, like, the joke's not wrong. Denver was built to be a pilot, and the Daredevil background, or the Daredevil specialization is the word I'm looking for, is, I hope, prominent, but not in like an obnoxious way for Denver. It's definitely a key part of their personality and can be exploited. So moving along to the fun parts, the things that I know for sure happened, is in level 6. In level 6, I gained access to a new operative exploit, and this one that I took. So if you didn't know, in the past, at level 2, I got Uncanny Mobility, which means if I'm moving, I can target one person and say, if I'm moving, I can target one person and say, you don't get to take an attack of opportunity on me, and I can just skirt around them. Just really nice, because Denver is predominantly melee-based in combat. At the next level of that, I took Inoculation, because Denver died to poisons, so I figured it's funny to come back to life and not be as susceptible to poisons. And at level 6, I took Invigorating Strike. Invigorating Strike says, once per round, when one of your attacks defeats a significant enemy, you regain stamina points equal to 1d4 plus your key ability score modifier. So in this case, it would be plus my dexterity. And that comes back in stamina points, and then at 5th level, so we're now 6th level, so we're past that, I gain an extra 1d4. So right now, when I kill a significant enemy, I gain 2d4 plus my dex modifier of stamina points back. So Denver's just going to be dancing around the battlefield, making stabs with the cool ghost knife, and hoping for the best. That's really kind of all that happened for me at level 6, I believe. And also, sorry, at 5th level, my trick attack bonus went up, so now it's plus 3d8. So I
good.
deal knife damage plus an additional 3d8 if I land my trick attack, which is getting dangerously close to auto hitting if I'm doing it right versus the creature.
That's true. It's true.
If I can ask,
Yeah, absolutely.
what happened with your theme? Because I know that did that switch up when you died
It
and
did.
came back?
It did. So that actually leads us into what's the most like ridiculous choice that Denver has had to make so far. And at the beginning of the game, Denver was completely and totally consumed by vehicles, by racing, by movement, right? And they had the Ace Pilot theme, which is you can recognize at level 1, sorry. You have like an encyclopedic knowledge of famous pilots and famous ships, and you get +5 to or -5 to the DC to identify ships. So I kind of took that as, like the people who say that they can tell who's winning a NASCAR race by the sound of the engines, right? Like that was Denver. Denver knew what was going on in a pod race based on the sound of the engines. But when Denver died, they were given the choice by Big Spooky Space Mask.
Official name.
Yeah,
True.
canon. They were given the option: make me a deal, trade me something that's important to you, and I may or may not send you back. So what's important to Denver that was readily available and tradable was the knowledge of vehicles. Muscle memory being muscle memory, Bruce was nice in that regard and didn't completely take away my piloting skill.
You lost it.
That would have been rough.
Oh, that would have been a little bit of a crisis.
Yeah, at that point, Denver just doesn't get to play the video game.
Yeah, at that point, I'm not built for anything else.
Right.
But yeah, that was probably the big one there, because Denver just traded all of their knowledge that they like, their life's passion, to come back and be part of the crew of the Three Rules at the previously named the Gregorious Tribulation.
Yep.
There it is. Denver most certainly did not want the radiation poison plus the swarm venom to be the end of the line.
So
and
true.
That brings us to current.
One thing, versatile movement, because I had to Google this to be able to figure out what it meant.
Okay.
You gain a climb speed and swim speed equal to your land speed.
Oh shit!
All
Bet. I'm about to be a problem.
But it says that the speed is not increased by quick movement class feature or improved quick movement exploit. So just a heads up, you have a climb speed and a swim speed equal to your move speed, which usually it's like half. So congratulations, you have the ability to be fast as fuck in multiple directions.
I
Y'all
now
wanna
have a
see me
climb
climb
speed
this
of
rope.
30 feet.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Spider climb? Anybody?
True. And then Zara, I know you went for some of it, but what choices did you make at level 6? I know you went over the languages, but did you get any other choices at level 6?
Yeah. So level 6 languages, Vesk and Aklo, because of story reasons, and then at level 6 for my Mystic stuff, I got I have the Akashic connection. Well, I'm kind of dual connected, just because it's what I like to do, and Ben Sheerans are a very individualistic type people, so like they actually get like the equivalent of serotonin or like some type of like actual euphoric rush of
Dopamine.
making an individual choice. So I'm like, all right, let me make something kind of not custom. So at level 6, they get the peer into the future. So once per day, I can spend 10 minutes of just uninterrupted meditation, and I'll get a +4 insight bonus to a skill check, or initiative check, saving throw, or skill check. I haven't used it yet; it hasn't come up, but I've meditated today in today's session. So if it does, I have it. So the Akashic is all about the Akashic library or the Akashic record of the entire knowledge of everything just being stored here. So I'm gonna, as I'm leveling up, I'm gonna kind of lean more into the peering into the future. So I kind of did that with the bomb stuff. So augury is not a spell that I chose, but it is a spell that I got through my Akashic record. So
Sure.
I it's probably not a spell I would pick because me as a person, I hate the hey, there's a 25% chance that whatever answers I'm gonna get from peering into the future are just could be random, but I don't know. That roll's made in secret, so that kind of sucks. But like I said, I'm kind of trying to dig into that a little bit more. And I didn't really get anything. Oh, sorry. We do get something from our themes.
Your theme.
So yeah, so I have the colonist theme because of living in the dark side of Verces. I don't know how often this is gonna come up, but whenever we have to survive off the land, I can give another creature the benefit of my survival check to endure severe weather or to live off the land. But because of my spells, because of my being able to make those multivitamin pills, it might not come up. But if for some reason I can't, Zerat at least has the knowledge to know what it takes to live off the land, and he can share that with with his peers.
Yeah.
So he can look into the future, he can survive off the land, and then the only other thing I got were spell choices. So I chose 2 new second level spells. One was Lesser Restoration, because it's just another tool that I feel like I should be in my belt because I'm kind of going for the cleric of the group or the healer. So this lets me heal like any ability damage. So like strength, intelligence, charisma. If someone suffers something like that, I can heal that or remove fatigue. And then because I like to be a little bit of a Swiss Army knife, I also chose Soul Surge, which I didn't know about Denver's knife, that it can kind of do the same thing. But this one is from, I don't know if it'll tell me what book it's from. But basically, I can make an attack roll with my wisdom. And so instead of a saving throw, this is actually a spell that I can roll to hit. And if I do, I take 6 points of damage to my HP.
Holy cow.
But I can do 68 damage
Holy
to the target.
Yeah.
So it's called Soul Surge, and then it also works against ghosts as well. So if for whatever reason this knife takes over Denver, I might be able to help out with what they're doing. So
That's
I figured that was a
so
good
much
spell.
damage.
I figured it was a good one for me to take because 6 HP, it's not nothing to laugh about, but most of the time, at least during combat, I'll spend a full action to heal everybody around me, and that includes myself. So
Right.
I'll probably heal that up, and then 68 damage. Yeah, it's nothing to laugh about. I mean, I'll laugh about it. because
Right, because
it's
you're
a lot.
destroying people.
Yeah.
So now we
I
got
did
the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick, I did have something I forgot about.
How dare
because
you.
Bringing up languages actually kind of brought up a fun point that I've been trying to make with Denver, and I'm hoping it comes across. If it's not, you can tell me. I spent the majority of the beginning of the game being this devil may care, woo, send it kind of character. After having come back, Denver kind of has this new perspective on life of hell yeah, we're gonna send it, we're gonna have a good time, we're gonna do awesome shit. But Denver's not an idiot. On paper, I have a +1 intelligence bonus, right? I have a 12 intelligence.
Right.
So, but at the same time, it's not actually dumb.
Well, no, if you think about it, a 10, even a 10 where a +0 is average. So even a +1, you're still above average intelligence.
Yeah. But with that, Denver, and from having traveled around so much, doing the whole pod racing thing, Denver actually has a really high culture score.
So true.
My
So
culture
true.
check is plus 12. And because of that, Denver actually speaks a lot of languages. Um, so I think that's pretty fun. And you had asked about the theme changing,
Yeah, yeah.
just so it's out there. After having come back, ditched Ace Pilot, came back as Death Touched.
Mm.
So I get +1 to my perception checks, +1 to my con score at level 1, and level 6 just gave me dread vitality. So I now have a fraction of undead resistances.
It's pretty
Um,
cool.
So I gain +1 bonus to saving throws against disease, exhaustion, fatigue, mind affecting effects, paralysis, poison, sleep effects, and stunning. So Denver is very quickly kind of transitioning out of this like, haha, we memes kind of thing. And now they are going very heavily into the, no, they're actually pretty combat effective.
Right.
And when cards are down, I think it's pretty safe to say that we should know that they're pretty loyal by now.
Mm-hmm.
So if worse comes to worse, hands are going to get thrown, and good luck trying to stop me.
I love it.
Gonna be spewing everywhere.
Right, Gatorade everywhere. But yeah, that's the fun stuff, and like I said, I hope that's communicating.
Yeah.
I hope
No,
it's
I
communicating
definitely
well.
could tell. Like, I have one of the people that had just been coming around the channel recently that's been really enjoying the Starfinder and like has pretty much already caught up already after like being here for 3 weeks. Have pretty much caught up to the episode, like to current episodes, which is insane.
Because there's only what 37 of them.
Yeah, 37 to be done in 3 weeks, and they're
37
all 3
times
hours apiece.
3, yeah, that's like
Uh,
90, 100 plus hours.
Yeah, we're like 120 hours into the show plus some.
Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, that's awesome. Like, I'm actually kind of flattered. Like,
Right, no. But they were talking like they thought for the longest time, they messaged me about it. They're like, "Which book did you get this out of?" I was like, "What? What book did you get this out of?" I was like, "What are you talking about? Like the campaign book? Which one?" I was like, "Oh, no, that's all. That's up in the noggin. Don't worry about that." But
that always feels real cool.
right, no, for sure. But it was just like, so I started. We were talking about certain episodes, and a lot of it was just sort of stuck in my brain. Like I just sort of remember it happening and talking about it. But sometimes they would like bring up a point. I'm like, oh wait, no, I don't exactly know what you're talking about. Let me kind of rewatch that portion of the episode a couple times. And just like the transformation that both of you guys have made has been insane when it comes to like the character growth in general.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, level 5, and we're gonna go ahead and level 5 was mostly dealing with a different timeline. One, we know how you both were pretty gun ho on one trying to save Freedom 11 because there was also you guys found the crack in the drift, but there was also a crack that was going through Freedom 11's forehead that was sort of matching with that. And you guys got to the other side, and life was a little different for some people in your party. They're like, "Wait, this is actually a way better life. Why would we ever go back?" But what was your guys' thoughts, concerns, feelings towards being in an alternate timeline where there were no more Pact Worlds? It was just the Vescarium.
Do you want to take that one, Matt, or should I hop in?
Go ahead.
Okay, I just don't want to step on you. Denver
I'm
was
a
lonely.
bug. I get it.
Denver was terrified and lonely, and first time actually feeling alone through a lot of that. When having looked and nobody knew what Adari was. Home was gone. That means dad's gone. That means who knows if mom exists in this timeline. Like, Denver has a really good relationship with both of their parents. Their parents may not have the best relationship, but that's beside the point. So it's just one of those things where it's like, oh damn, like no, the only people that I actually know about in this, like the only people that know me in this universe are on this ship. Whoa, and it was a really big shock.
Yeah, Zerat. So he knew that there was another Zerat in this plane of existence, but he had no interest of going to find out because he didn't really want to know, um, like what the Vesk did to his people or the world in general, or just did they survive? Are they still living alone in the dark side? He's like, all right, I'm here to do whatever reason we're here, and it turned out to be from a higher power, which was kind of cool, but also made him feel a little like he kind of felt a little jealous towards Freedom 11 because like she got to meet her deity, or at least a deity of Triune. He's like, I haven't seen her pray once. I haven't seen her meditate or do anything to this god. And meanwhile, Zerat's, he's been a devout person. That's where he gets his magic, or his magic, his powers. That's where he does this stuff. So he's like, oh, I'll start praying to Wei Dan. But being in this other universe, he just, he knew that it wasn't home. He knew that this wasn't where he needed to belong, and because of the Sharon that was growing inside of them, like he knew that they needed to get back. So that was priority number one. He didn't know how long it would take. He knew he had time, but it was just I don't. This isn't our home. So it was really cool being able to meet a deity in his experience. That was a whole that was something else, but he just kind of felt uncomfortable the whole time he was in this place.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people honestly felt like that. Besides, like Domino, who was like, "Okay, the Vescarium's thriving here.
Right.
I'm also not a war criminal, and not only am I not a war criminal, I'm actually like a very high officer within the Vescarium. But other than that, like everyone else was sort of ready to get back as soon as you guys got there. Besides, maybe Thrawn was like, "We have like this has infinite possibilities, just like ours does, but we're not wanted by three large places." But I think like everyone was ready to get back as soon as you guys made that cross, especially after getting to Absalom and dealing with the darkness and all of that stuff. I think like a lot of people were ready just to get back.
That's the first time that I, as a player, Matt, was ready for the group to kind of like split up and like, all right, is Donnie gonna not play Domino anymore? Is Domino gonna stay here in this world, and then we'll switch out to something else? But Zerat knew that he needed to get back. So even if that was like, if everyone else wanted to stay there in that world, in that timeline, I'm sure you probably would have figured something out, as DMs tend to do, because that's just the nature of the game. Like I would have been fine switching characters if Zerat could have gone home, even though that's not probably what I would have wanted, since I really do like this character. I feel like I'm growing with this person, but it's something I would have done for the sake of the story, for the sake of the party.
So something fun that I always it's fun for me is always finding the little piece of yourself that you put into your character, if you knew it or not, right? Like when we were playing Shadowrun, the piece that just kind of ended up in there was Konami's fear of change and Konami's fear of just new things. and it was fun because I was like, oh yeah, no, hey, that sounds pretty. Oh no, that's me. Oh god, and like it presents things to you,
Right,
right?
right.
So the fun one that I've seen in here so far for Denver is being able to explore a little bit of wanderlust and coming to terms with the fact that like, nah, sometimes that's just exhausting and lonely. So
Yeah.
like that's the fun one, and really having to think about what loyalty means.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, that kind of like it's just interesting to see kind of like where you find yourself in your characters that you play because they mean something. You know what I mean?
Now, this is not necessarily the first time you guys have been stranded somewhere in this campaign. Which
Toronto, the
which
Vlaka.
felt which felt worse, being stuck on a frozen tundra of a planet with the Vlaka with the swarm overhead, or possibility of accidentally going somewhere where you have no chance of returning to?
Oh, Vlaka for sure.
You felt worse with the Vlaka?
Absolutely.
No, I'd be the opposite. Being in a completely new, it being in unprecedented, uncharted territory, just be like, how do we get back? The way, like Zerat felt like the way we got here was a fluke. Like a crack in time, we just flew through this crack. How the frick are we gonna get back? Like that was what he was thinking. With the Valaka, with the swarm. I mean, you can speak more on like why you thought that was a bigger deal, but with the swarm, at least he's like, all right, we just got to get through this, and then we know how to get back. Whereas the other one is like, oh, we have to literally go through a god to give us some ancient unknown drive power to get home.
So like for Denver, jumping to a new to a new dimension was kind of the epitome of yeehaw. Right? Where it's just like, I don't know what's on the other side, but I got somebody that's dying, and if I don't make it, like if I don't do something, like then what did I do? I just let somebody die on my ship. Like I'm not about that. So there's that loyalty, and then yeehaw full send through the crack. But on the other side, there was a sense of adventure. It was lonely, sure. Like it was spooky being in a place that's completely different but the same.
Right.
But like there was some familiarity to it. Being out on the planet with the Vlaka and the swarm and everything, Denver was completely out of their element. The ship died. And that's at a point in both levels and gear where Denver's really not helpful in combat. You know what I mean? And let me look. What's my I mean, engineering wise, Denver has a +12.
Right.
Right. So like engineering can be helpful. Like Denver can be helpful for building things, like salvaging, scavenging, any of that, but it's just not what they do. So the whole time on the planet they're just like, I don't contribute here. Like,
Right.
Give me a big car to drive through the frozen tundra.
Right.
That's fun.
And the whole thing is pretty much just like, we got to drive somewhere. That's what I do. I look at me. I'm helping.
We.
You know what I mean? Like, and all of that comes with trying to put on like a fun kind of brave face.
Yeah.
Denver's also kind of assumed the role of like, or Denver feels like they're in a spot where if they panic, people know it's real. It's like if you can shake Denver, then that's a problem, and that might be a little self-imposed.
Yep.
But they try really hard to keep a smile, to keep a joke, to keep the fun, because if
Yeah.
it stops being fun, it gets scary. And
in Zerat's mind, you're number 3 in charge. So you got the captain, then Domino number 2, then like looking at like if those two are out of the picture, Zerat's looking towards Denver like, all right, you're the pilot, but you know you're driving me right now.
And that was part of the question that came up when Travis was like, all right, Thrawn's staying. Who's captain now? I made the joke in our group chat of like, Denver could do it, but like that's not good for anybody. That's I don't want that
Yikes.
kind of responsibility. Denver doesn't want that kind of responsibility.
Zerat has made it clear that he does not like talking. Period. Both physically talking in his real voice, and then just words speaking in
Holy
people's
shit.
minds.
So you guys make it back, thanks to Triune and fulfilling some prophecy where the strangers walked and silence fell. You guys made it back, and stuff changed. I think mostly for the better. Besides losing like 10,000 credits for each of you. True. Other than that, I mean, everyone got a good outcome. Thrawn's is a little weird because it was a good outcome, but it was bad for Thrawn's character story because he knows he's a good captain. You guys have seen him as a good captain, but he doesn't want people to know he's a good captain, especially not Starfinder, because that's just following his dad's footsteps. So it was earth-shattering for Thrawn to be noticed as a good captain. But for Ferrix, dream job at the Arcanumirium. And I should have seen it coming, honestly. But I was not ready for Thrawn to have to... It's like, well, if Ferrix is here, then I gotta go. But that's what's sort of nice about this, because for the most part, everyone has that sort of person that's on the ship that if they leave, they're also leaving. Like for Otto, if Denver leaves, Otto's leaving. If for Ferrix and Thrawn, if one of them left, the other was leaving. And I don't know if that same goes for you, Denver. Like if Otto were to leave, you're like, well, I'm closer with Otto than I am the three rules. So I don't know if that's the same way, but I felt like most of everyone had a person that they were sort of bound to, like as like, hey, I'm leaving, so good luck, I'm leaving as well. But it was interesting to see, like, realistically, the only people who it seems that don't have that bond is Domino and Zerat, which have an awkward love story that I didn't know I needed until it just sort of popped up.
That's definitely the season one, like mid-season finale.
It really
finding
is.
out that there's this on again, off again, will they, won't they between Sherrod and Domino.
Right.
I love it.
It's weird. Yeah, and as far and I'm just trying to like tackle like how would Zerat do this, because like I'm not saying like they're aromantic or anything, but it's just like reproduction in
This economy?
his life in this economy.
True.
No,
just
like,
think of the gas. Oh wait, what?
you're right. I mean, he's a host, so like in his community, it's been more of like a task or a duty, if you will, than like a feeling. So like I still don't know how I'm approaching it. So right now I'm just like, all right, I'll just kind of like follow this thread, see where it goes. If it goes is just like a little quirky thing, if so, cool. That's all I really need. If it goes into more, we'll see. But like
It's so random. I love it.
it was very random.
And I can justify it with, you spend enough time on a ship with people, you're gonna end up catching feelings at some point.
Right, especially when you guys literally fought to stay alive on a frozen battlefield, or like fighting like ships through space. Like that dependency on each other is also just going to be there. So it makes sense.
Yeah,
It just
so,
between those two characters, I would have never guessed it in a
Never.
million years.
Same here, and like Matt was thinking like, why is this happening? I'm like, one, it could just be Donnie being Donnie, because I could definitely see that. But I'm like, well, if I were to think about it, Zerat did save Domino's life earlier on when we first faced the Devourer, by stabilizing him as he was dying. So
It's true.
Like, maybe it could this could blossom into something more. But really, Domino, the relationship that Zerat has with Domino, Denver, Otto kind of is what's keeping him on the three rules, because Ferrex was the one that got him into the Starfinder Society. He had some big revelation about some ancient Sheeran ruins that he's like, hey, we need to find a good group of people. We need to find a good ship, and then we can investigate and figure out, more information about this stuff. And Zerat was like, oh yeah. That sounds cool. That sounds like what I'm meant to do with my life. And then today's episode, Ferris is like, hey, I've kind of got everything that I've wanted my entire life, but I promise I'll still help you out. He's like, oh okay, yeah, I'm not okay, sure. I've got friends. I've got other people now that I can lean on without you, but it was a huge blow.
Yeah.
To Zerat.
This episode showed Denver something in the way of they tend to be the rock for a lot of people. For as like wild and chaotic they are, they tend to be, in Denver's history of a wild, crazy life, tends to be one of the more consistent people, right?
Yep.
This is what I do. You can count on me to be chaos. But with Rix and Thrawn leaving, there's been I would say that Denver is pretty cool with everybody on the ship. Like, there's a friendship with just about everybody, but there's this new platonic love, this new you're my people and you're not allowed to go anywhere, to the remaining of the crew.
Right.
And one of the stronger ones there is Jurat, actually. We don't they don't spend much time talking, but there's this feeling between that Denver has for Jurat, in the way of being the only one that's really kind of just out of the packed worlds. Like, you're being a Sheeran, you're ex-swarm, so everybody kind of looks at you like, as it is, more so than the Vesk or anything like that. And being a tiefling, people are just like, oh, cool, like a weird demon. So there's this little bit of a kindred spirit that Denver feels with Gerard, of just we're both kind of weird.
Yeah, I'd say with the remaining crew, Zerat definitely feels like there's a comfort there with everybody that that still existed with everybody, but now it's just kind of more intense. Now it's like, all right, these are my friends. These are the people I'm closest to outside of maybe whatever I had going on at home, because I've been doing this for a good long portion of time. So it's like, yeah, at first I just didn't know what it meant to be a Starfinder. Like, was it just a rotating door of people? Was that just normal? And then he kind of got close, and then today was like the big, hey, we are living, so okay, yeah, it kind of is that rotating door. So let me just hold on to the people who aren't leaving just a little bit closer, just to, I don't know, just to have some family, just to have people who he feels really care about him.
And you had said a little bit earlier, Bruce, about the having characters that you're bound to. I hadn't really thought about it for Denver, because if you look at Denver and Otto's relationship, it's very one-sided.
Very much so.
It is
very much so.
Very one-sided. Denver is not a very good friend to Otto in the way that Otto is to Denver. But I mean, if Otto were to walk, Denver would probably go. And I think that again, just because of that, if it's there, if it's not, that feeling of kindred soul with Zerat, if Zerat were to walk, then Denver probably would too.
Mm-hmm.
Just because then that's 3 out of the remaining 5.
Yeah.
Because if Otto comes.
we're still at a majority right now, so it's like, all right, we'll salvage whatever we have left of the Three Rules crew. But yeah, today was a big shakeup.
Yeah, and
It was
I knew going into you guys returning that Kali and Sunny would both be leaving, just because one, the character or the players are on a sabbatical due to stuff they're dealing with, and I didn't want it to be like a story reason, like if when Domino snuck on, well, why didn't Kali or Sunny hear them? Well, it's because I'm dealing with 18 other things, and I didn't remember that there's 2 extra bodies on the ship. But also, if like those 2 people are very attached to the characters, like they spent time and going into creating their character, and I would hate to be like, oh, while you were gone, I broke all your nice things and they died, type of thing as well. So I definitely knew I wanted to sunset both of those characters tonight. With the stuff that changed for Ferrix, I figured that he would probably also sunset as well. Again, I was very surprised by Thrawn being sunset. I didn't even think about the 2 them as their friendship show so much, and that's what's really I know it's been there for always, but you can definitely tell that these relationships are growing just because of people wanting to be on a ship together. Or, hey, you're not going, then I'm definitely not going. I'll resign from being I'll resign the money, I will resign the fame, just so that way I can make sure that I'm at least still within earshot for you. So it's very interesting to see these new characters come out. We have Johnny Novar and Mr. Arnold Solomon, which it's very interesting. It'll be very cool to see Travis play a captain that's not I'll be your best friend first and then a captain second, and more of, oh, this is what the crew will be like once they have a captain who's going to tell them how to do their job well, or there's going to be consequences. So I'm very, very excited, especially because you could already see it in Domino. Domino was like, oh, excuse me, you. Hello, I am here to help you.
Yes, please.
I'm very interested to see how that plays out for Denver.
Yeah, I'm also.
Yep.
You and Freedom 11, I can already tell it's going to be the teacher and the 2 kids that just throw spitballs at the captain the entire time.
We're going to be flying, and Solomon's going to be like, hey, Denver, I need you to do this. And it's like, I'm sorry, Captain, are you flying?
That's why I was laughing when you said my ship, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize this was a 2-captain thing. He just went up and said, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were the captain. This is my ship now. It's what he did. He's like,
yeah,
did you?
No, I totally felt it, but at the same time, like, you may be the captain, but you're new here, so.
Right, which I think it's right. It's going to be very interesting to see that sort of shift, and I think it may be rocky for a little bit, for the characters to sort of realize where this is going. There's new faces are going into this ship. You guys lost a lot, so you guys are still in the grieving of losing those people constantly around you. But I mean, Thrawn would have been like, hey, come to my party afterwards and we'll leave by 5 p.m. He's like, nope, bright and early the next day. You want to get fucked up, get ready to be fucked up, and then work early tomorrow morning. It was a very 180 from Thrawn, and I'm so excited to see what that looks like.
I am too, but I'm also I'm hesitant.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely very interesting, but I'm excited to see I feel like there's some roughness between people already. I'm excited to see. Eventually, that's going to just. I feel like at some point there's just going to be a brick wall that one of you are going to slam into, and then just have to work through that to become one cohesive unit again, which is going to be very, very exciting to see. But overall, level 6, you guys are back into your timeline. The first arc is wrapped up. We're starting to dabble into other people's timelines. If it's not hell, it's rel. That was a nice little thing that I was waiting for people to catch on to, and then I saw Ian's face sort of turn sideways at. Wait, hold on. If it's not hell, it's rel. That is awesome.
That was fantastic.
It's funny because before you had even mentioned the names, when you said that there was like an election going on, Zara in his mind, or at least maybe Matt in my mind, was like, "Hey, come on, you can be a part of this. This is your thing, Ian. Go ahead and go at it." Then you brought that up. I'm like, oh, well, now I definitely have to say something to bring it up in some RP.
Especially because I feel like a lot of people just remember Denver, not rel. From Denver's name. So I was waiting to see like everyone blow past it, and then Ian's like, "Oh, hey, Dad."
Yeah. I'm very much so. I've been waiting for people to try to use more of Denver's name because Denver makes sense for their name.
Right.
Rel. Denver's shorter. It's gonna be easier for most people to say. But hearing Travis's new character, hearing Arnie Denalveris. Hold on.
That's not. I mean, okay.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see that sort of click already. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what this next chapter has to do with. This is the next total story arc that you guys have went through. Training wheels are being taken off. I mean, they've been off for the last couple of levels. But it is very, very interesting to see, especially with 2 new characters. I'm going to be like, hey, look, you still had almost, we're going like 8 months. 8 months of practice in the system. So you know what the the actions and stuff, so I'm not going to go easier on you just because you guys made new characters in the middle of the show. So, good luck.
But now, I mean, at least in Zerat's mind, he might be like the only spellcaster in the group. So he's like, "Oh crap! Anything arcane magic."
Not only that, but Thrawn is no longer able to just give people stamina points. Like you are the only sort of healing that you guys have. So, very excited to see how that turns for combat as well. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out for the Level Up episode. Again, this is Matt and Ian playing Zerat and Denver. See more of them on Thursdays here at the channel. And make sure to check it out over on the YouTube at youtube.com/Jabers11 and on our podcasts. Thank you guys so much again for coming, hanging out, and staying late. We're going to go find someone to raid. But in the meantime, we will go to the goodbye screen. And we will see you guys tomorrow with some more games. Everyone, have a good night.